The multiplayer mayhem continues here, ladies and gentlemen, for Garena Elite Philippines. My name is Pika, joined by Warden. And yes, you are seeing us for the third day in a row. Goodness, how time flies, buddy.
And it's not just going to be the third day in a row. It's going to be a whole run here for the Saturday GEP. So, hey, great to be back here on the cast desk once again. This time, though, we're going to have a pretty, let's just say not so punishing of a schedule here. We are just going to be heading straight towards multiplayer. No Battle Royale. Unfortunately, it has to come down to the 9th and the 10th of May, if ever it does persist. Obviously, it will. No cancellation here. But the action must continue, Pika.
Oh, yes. Now, you know, there's so much history in the past couple days, Warden, that today is almost as if we're given spoilers, right? Like statistical spoilers by the way that the teams are playing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know you still have your biases there, and please do let us know in the comment section. We would be really, really happy to see who you will take the cake today. Now, folks, in case you did miss it, most of our matches, by the way, started as early as the 14th of April. That's the qualifier. Now, for the full days, we did go to our playoffs. So, Warden, again, we're gonna continue leading all the way to the 23rd.
Yeah, I mean, Saturday, Sunday, during the run there from, the first initial days here for the group stage, it was pretty grueling here, not just for, us here at the casters, but also the teams as well. I mean, they had to play down from 5 to 11 p.m. I mean, fortunately, for some, they didn't have multiple matches, but let's say if you take a look at, like, let's say Scary or like MG Oblivion, MG Oblivion, they started off the day at 5 and they had to end it off at 11. So, hey, this time around, they're going to have much more time to prepare, so on and so forth. And this is going to be a schedule that we will be following for the next 4 days as well. So let's get it on. Better make sure you guys are following the official broadcast here in Garena, so on and so forth, because I don't want to miss out any action up ahead. And if you guys are wondering, how did this all happen? We start things off here on 120 teams for a best of 3 format. Only top 8 makes it, and that is what you guys are looking at right now, which is the group stage. And then after the group stage here, once we pan it out, well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? top 4 advances to the Summer Festival.
And that's gonna be a LAN, an offline event per se, folks. So you guys are not gonna want to miss that, especially those of you nearby. More on that in the coming days. Meanwhile, this has been the lion's share of our prize pool, folks. 8,000 US for first place. The second, you basically chop that in half, and another chop of a half for the third and fourth. Once again, 50% of that for our 5th to 8th place. Again, no one is gonna go home empty-handed within our top 8.
Yeah, it's crazy how much money you're going to be able to get here overall. I mean, if you were able to try to decipher, I mean, that's almost like 100,000 pesos per player, if ever, they all have a 5-man lineup. But anyways, once again, here to introduce the participating teams in this competition is going to be Rogue 6, Divinity, Illinois X, Kingsman, Genesis, Scary, AMG Nocturnal, and MG Oblivion.
Now, folks, again, I know you have your biases, and we're pretty much aware of how you guys voice it out over there in the comments, but they're really gonna need your energy beams here if they are to advance forward. There are some Warden, some dominant teams here as early as in the past 2 days. So if there's gonna be a trick behind that hat, now's the right time to start pulling those out.
Oh yeah, I mean, an eye to watch out for here. You got to keep an eye on AMG Nocturnal and Illinois X. I mean, this might just be a toss-up as well, and you can fight for the number 3, number 4 spot later on. But as we take a look at the standing, though, AMG Nocturnal, I mean, they have been absolutely flawless. Well, on the contrary, you do have Scary, MG Oblivion, Illinois X at the bottom side here, and you have to really eye out for the teams to get the initial break off here convincingly. So, hey, Illinois later on, I mean, they do have a battle to fight for, and if ever they do take the AMG Nocturnal, that will be the first series that they will be able to drop.
And we definitely need to look out for that. But Warden, of course, for our teams participating, please keep an eye out on those 2 at the bottom, because they are actually gonna have a go at it right off the bat here today. Warden, Rogue 6 versus Genesis. These 2 teams are still currently on that chopping block, so whoever gets this vital victory right here will at least get a bit of a breather, leading to 3 more days of multiplayer action.
Here we go. As we start things off here for the map Beatos, it's going to be Arsenal Summit here for the set of Genesis. Rogue 6 to respond back with Combine and Takeoff. And for Search and Destroy, Meltdown in Tunisia will not be the way to the game here for the set of Genesis. And for the set of Rogue 6, Slums and Coastal away, Stand Up Control alongside Crossroads Tracks will be banned here. That is why we're leaving it all down to the L staples. I mean, the most staple map of Hardpoint, the most staple map of Search and Destroy, and the most staple in the oldest map of Control history. You got Control. I mean, you can't get as staple as this.
And did we mention staple? Anyways, folks, yeah.
Nah.
These maps right here, they are all as classic as they can get. So just buckle up. I know that this right here is just okay, never mind.
Here we go.
No, just hang on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. We're kicking things off with our Hacienda Hardpoint. Let's get it.
Let's start things off here. It's going to be a fight for the hallway side once again. I mean, I'll always love to talk about just getting the top side open, close control. And until then, once you do, you should be able to stack up here inside the hill. And loving the development here so far, Genesis. Sending 2 players out there on the open hall, while the rest of the crew will try to hail down from the sky, hop inside of the hill. And that is going to be the first 12 seconds here to their name.
You gotta love that. Very, very early on. Very confident 2-digiter here in terms of points. Here we go. Top control, or rather at least good perspective there from Kane, but gets taken out by Ja via XM4. Here we go. Empty Hardpoint as early as now.
I mean, I'm kind of expecting a pretty close game here between these 2 squads. After all, I mean, I kind of decided in some way that, hey, these 2 at the side, and it's been the big reason why gunfights coordination was pretty sloppy from the last few perspectives. But then, fortunately enough for the series granted, there's only going to be 1 winner, and we'll find out on this P1. The game is pretty up, man, so it does lots here in regards to our projection, but hey, now going to be opening up here soon enough, and that is where to begin.
I couldn't agree more. It looks like this is going to be even Stevens for our teams. 21-21 here, but we're starting off yellow once again. Now here we go. R6 versus Genesis. I'm a big fan right now, Warden, of how this is going to be a very, very desperate climb for those wins, for those points specifically.
Starts things off here on yellow, but Rogue 6 all of a sudden they're going to stack up the hill. This is the 3rd time that Rogue 6 will be gambling themselves here in this map of Hacienda, and they haven't been able to prosper by any means whatsoever. So it's going to be madly impressive if ever they can actually take this one through. But the game's here tied up once again, 30 for 30. Another wave of gunfights, though, will be given for the place of Rogue 6, and now it's going to be Hyde as well, whipping out the Death Machine, coming through. Double man pinch here from the driveway side, but unfortunately for them, though, for the set of Genesis, Rogue 6, this time around, coming out on top.
Yeah, with this back and forth of teams, man, it's just really a matter now of whether or not these spawns are actually going to be very, very effective a little later on. Because, again, 51-30, this is the longest and biggest gap so far that we've seen from our team. Here we go. We're going to have a little bit of a disconnect there. I believe that was Hyde. So let's see if that reconnect will come into play here. Remember, yesterday we did have that problem, Warden.
It can't be a Filipino game without connecting, man. Come on. Oh, yes, it's going to be... Hey, yep, we're going to be continuing here with a Rogue 6. They can't catch a break, man. I mean, actually, with Genesis yesterday that had to face a 4v5.
Yes.
Now it's
yes.
6, bro.
Yes.
On the first game itself, and now, well, at least they're going to be able to savor the moment and how it feels to be on the other side of the spectrum.
Oh boy, it is going to be a heartbreaker, if so to speak, here for R6 if that respawn, or again, that singular manpower that they're missing, it could mean a lot. 60-36 here, but Genesis showing signs of life here with a few more points to bank on before HP4 starts to open up. Look at that. We never had, or at least right now, we don't have a concrete color to mention here for our hardpoint takeovers.
You know, I mean, yesterday's run there up against Genesis, when they had only 4 players, I was kind of trolling them already that they might not make it. But at the same time, you know, if there's going to be any player that can probably fill into the shoe of the missing player down the 5th slot, that could be either Pika or Azray. And so far, I mean, they haven't been able to play it out. And coming in, I mean, they Rogue 6, they haven't been able to sustain a very run there for P3, despite the fact that they're only having 4 players. But for the time being, though, it might start to hurt here on this P4. But till then, Rogue 6 still able to get the break here instead of the hill.
A good water control here for Zora.
Oh my god.
He's going to be able to take full control of B4 here because we're looking real green. Oh, never mind. There we go. 67-57 and counting here for Genesis. And again, Warden, you had to say it. The short end of the stick here belongs to R6. The good thing is they're not letting go of this advantage.
I mean, it's all going to come down to one player from the side of Rogue 6 turning up, and maybe till then, it will still be a fight to be said. I mean, the game hasn't turned into a lopsided mess, not just yet. Still going to be them here, keeping things strong just a little bit. And as we get to see Pika with a K, massive triple here with a Sparrow. Big shots here for Clyde, though, to be able to get the trade. Virtual's going to be there as well to get the shot down. And despite the fact that they're lacking one player here, Pika, they're going to hit the rotation here with the lead.
Oh boy, okay. What a story this would be, actually. Not to spoil anything here, folks, and we're not predicting as well. But it would be so amazing, honestly, in my opinion, if they do pull this out with 4 players on their side. Here we go. Back to the spin of P1. So far, so good here on the side of Genesis. And again, that one extra pair of legs inside the hardpoint, Warden, that could mean very, very well.
Not much here for a set of Rogue 6. Once again, they're going to be able to get the clearance here. Pika looking good for the spawn trap. One kitchen from the bottom side. Oh, makes the push, gets turned on. And the players of Rogue 6 still sustaining the very hill itself. It's going to be out here for a set of Virtro. Finally, a bit of a break for the set of Genesis. But this ability has been put to a question.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And again, it's keep... Oh, wow. Okay, broken shots right there. 95-87 here. Clearly in favor of Genesis. Once again, Warden, it is a fairy tale that we're looking at right now here for R6. But if they do manage to pull this off, it'll be a story to tell moving forward. Here we go. Last few seconds, no scrap times as well for anybody. I would say Genesis is still looking good. Rinse and repeat here.
Now, early rotation here for Rogue 6. No, double man hit here from the front side. They go for the spray, and they deal with them. Now, it's going to be at the rock side control here. John's going to be popping out the war machine as well. Can he find the value out of this? 2-3 shells deflected out of the trophy. And now we do get to see now the game's going to be locked in once again for the players of Rogue 6. 44 seconds left on the clock. And finally, we do get to see a break here from the side of Genesis.
And all of that for a dude in a trophy. And then again, we have Clyde here with the Death Machine. Still able to get some reward out of it. 20-point lead. Not very much, actually. Not a lot of points for them to be comfortable with. R6 can truly make that comeback should they be able to land on the money hill. But it's really well guarded as of the moment here by Genesis. 135 to 116. Rather 15 seconds more to go here, Warden.
Now we get to see the largest lead that we have been able to witness here so far inside of this game. And now pushing over 100 points here for the set of Rogue 6. Now the deficit of the number count is starting to hurt real bad for them. Unfortunately, when it comes down to team fights, having that extra player just comes into matter so much here, Pika.
Oh, yes, exactly. those two legs, as I mentioned earlier, just that idea, by the way, that you have another player to at least try and contend it's really gonna bother R6 as of this moment, man. 106 to 148. Remember, Genesis exerts as much effort. Is our friend good for one? Yes, sir.
Harper's gonna be opening up here. As Ray looking to try to sustain. Unfortunately, though, can't really get it through. 30 seconds remaining still, though. Big fights, big old trades. And so far, the numbers lies upon the players of Rogue 6.
40 points. So far, the only thing they can do here is try to survive. The contesting, sure, it might happen every now and then. That one extra manpower, that one extra player here would really spell trouble. 110 to 151. Who would, honestly, who would think that this right here is going to land on the side of R6? I'm waiting. I am definitely keeping my eyes peeled.
I mean, there's just an absolute difference of living and surviving. And so far, I mean, Rogue 6, they're on survival mode here. They can't really find the means to get the breathing room. I mean, they try to go for the foot race here from the top side. So far, the bulk of the kills here off the rotation. They're going to be able to get the initial pick off here off this very P4. But now, player 4, Tika, alongside Kane here for the cut down. The clock's going to be out as well here for the set of that. But can come find the value out of it. EB system going to be available as well here for a set of Zora. And drop pops out as well the Wall Machine to try to get the clearance breakthrough as they step inside of the hill. Another wave of gunfights will be offered here, but it plays a Rogues. But it's a 50-50 trade-off. No definition of who is going to be able to win. But at the end of the day, it might just be Rogue 6 still denying the players from Genesis.
Oh, I like that. Valiant effort. They're able to at least a little bit more. Case of points here. Still very dual kill, and it can still beat. Here we go. Another Pred missile. Good for one. Oh, never mind. It's good for two here for Azre. And Azre, crazy 6 frag streak here, ladies and gentlemen.
Big shots for Azre. Able to build up the well. Definitely should be able to go for the save up there until the P2 decides to open up. Go back to P1 once again here. Third time is the charm here, Pika. Equalizer going to be out here for a set of Zora as well. Side. Bottom side hit. Keep on Azre. Till then, the players of Rogue 6 still finding the means to get themselves inside of the hill, but they lack topside control.
Man, the spawning player is just really so crucial here. Look at this. Green hardpoint so far. 141 to 175. And again, P1. Very luring. Very baiting here for some of our players to try and get. But Genesis, understanding that they do have the manpower advantage as well as the score, they're just going to hop right in.
Absolutely, man. Genesis starting to break away once again here for the players. And they're going to be able to just be some 10 points away here for them to be able to enter the 200-point mark. Rogue 6 still going to be good for the scrap time just for a little bit or so, but it's just a minority here for them. 5 more points here. Genesis now point mark.
Oh, we got to take it easy here. Oh, are we going to make it? Are we going to make it? Yes, sir. Genesis just bring the scraps here just to make sure that the 200 makes the climb a little bit easier. Hardpoint 2 and open up in just a jiff. Zora still a little bit of movement here on the second floor before that opens up. Okay, here we go. And Kylov, Tempest good. Last shell, or basically last shot remaining.
Uh-oh, shots after shots coming through. Genesis able to win the bulk of the kills, and they push back the player of Rogue. This might just be it. The dagger to close out the deal once again. But it's gonna be good for 3. But the reinforcement's a bit too much. A triple stack here on the white side, but it does get denied. And more than enough time for the players of Genesis to close out the game. Can they do it, Pika?
Oh, that's a lot of frags to go with it as well, Warden. Look at this. Fly, I believe, is approaching 40, chasing Zora here. Here we go. And look at that. Zora also has a bunch of score streaks to be able to use here just to seal the deal a little faster. 240 to 145. Yep, just a few more seconds.
GG's.
And this might be it, Warden.
It is. That's game over. Genesis pulling off with a win here on map number 1. Unfortunate, though, from the set of Rogue 6. I mean, before the disconnection happened, they seemed and deemed to be the more dominant squad. But when P3 came to shove, unfortunate catastrophe happened. Hyde got disconnected off the game. And unfortunately, the price that they gotta pay is giving this map here for the side of Genesis.
It really got me looking there, Warden, because you know how it is here for Hardpoint. While it is still a spawn game, man, just getting that extra person to aid in either spawn trapping, or getting in the Hardpoint itself, or just fragging out, man. It's really crucial. It's very important. Here we go. Let's take a look back at some of the action here. During this time, at about, I believe, before we entered 50, it was still okay. There we go. You see? That's when High disappeared. So, very tragic. Very sad here for Arset.
Yeah, I mean, as unfortunate as it seems, still valiant efforts for them. It's just that, you know, when it came down to Genesis locking and realizing that, yo, despite the fact that they only have 4 players, we gotta play this one down to the T, and they were able to do so. It was madly impressive once we were able to hit the reset there that we saw Rogue 6 finding the means to get the lead, but Genesis, they played stack a bit more. They had the operators locked in. Till then, they had to close out. GG's well played. I mean, a win is a win, bro.
It is. We're not going to refund those, man. So we're going to go straight to Search and Destroy right after these amazing highlights. So begs the question, are we going to be a complete stack? Because Search and Destroy, my goodness, that one person, we've seen multiple clutches in the past, Warden. We've seen that happen, the 1v3s, maybe even worse than that. So please, I do hope that if not for High, there is a substitute player here for our Search and Destroy.
Oh yeah, most definitely, bro. I mean, you know, teams like Rogue 6, Genesis, alongside the Kingsman, they all have other potential. It's just a matter of finding the proper rhythm here back inside this competition for GAP.
Right.
But once again, we take a look at the stat line. The game ends off here with 145 to 250, favoring the players of Genesis. That is going to be it. 50 kills here goes to the set of Zora. Safe to say, will be the MVP of this game.
Yeah, I'm also trying to recollect here, Warden. I believe we've already had someone who had, we've had someone with 200 impact points, I think, in the past couple of days. But we're going to try to recall that. This is really high. 198 impact scores, actually pretty up there. Here we go. And again, much deserved for Zora. 50 to 29. Say less. This is our guy right here.
Absolutely, man. I mean, if it wasn't for Zora, it could be the other players as well. But move over, close out the game. That will be it. Hopefully this time around, once they move over towards Search and Destroy, we're going to be able to see a bit more of a, you know, the complete set of composition here for these players overall. I mean, I'd hate to see it, man. Rogue 6 has the potential. So I hope that they tune in. But ladies and gentlemen, if there's going to be anyone that I don't want to truly disconnect here, it's going to be you guys here on the viewers desk. So better make sure you guys are going to be following the broadcast here all throughout this run for tonight, because we got a lot of interesting matchups here that could really change the tides and who can make it to the LAN event at the Summer Festival.
A lot of points to go around, folks. So I'm pretty sure they're going to go for that grind. This is not Battle Royale. This is multiplayer, and they have to go through 3 different ways to get those points, Warden. And one is already on board here. So remember, we talked about this, Warden. Genesis and Rogue 6, they are still on the chopping block. Very bottom. And today, I believe that one win, that one important win for Genesis is a morale boost. So should that be the case and we go to a 2-0, then Rogue 6 are going to have to hustle up even more.
Yeah, and the odds doesn't seem to favor them at most. I mean, hey, we only got a few days here for the schedule itself. I mean, this will be allocating to actually compete against each other here. I don't know why am I getting EMP'd off my over here, but one for sure here, peek out enough. We are going to be going back to the game and decipher who's going to be able to come out on top here on the Search and Destroy.
You and I both, man. I think, yeah, I'm feeling that energy now of being EMP'd. But again, for those of you who are still watching, Search and Destroy is up next. So what else are we going to say, Warden? These maps here, we have witnessed them time and time again. You had to use the proper word there, staple. Now, in our case, it's just a little too traditional. But at the same time, these teams, they need it. It's a matter of being outplayed here. And I'm really curious who's taking Hyde's place, or is Hyde back this time around?
I think prominently on Search and Destroy, Rogue 6 still is going to be favored to win this, especially if they have the complete set of players. But at the same time, they did face that losses already, where it comes down to the point where you're going to have to question, do they still have the morality? I mean, that's the thing as well here for this format of the group stage, is that it's only going to be a best of 3, bro. So you lose 2 games, you're out. You're done. You're not going to be able to make up for it, unlike a best of 5 where, you know, you have that extra life to play with. So, hey, let's think about this as we draw things back as well towards the refresher of the history line here. Back to memory lane, instead of Hardpoint, Genesis, they're able to take this one through. And the most unfortunate thing is, well, this was a map chosen is 6. Now you got to move over to destroy, which will be the comfort pick here for
Yeah, I would have thought, right? It's always poetic irony when it comes to these things. Now, firing range, ladies and gentlemen, so much memories, so much history, so much moments for us to talk about here at firing range. So now, it is really the bigger question. Is Genesis going to walk out of here with their first possible 2-0? Or is Rogue 6 going to stand in their way here and just prove that, okay, there was a mishap in the first match. We're going to bet here, you know, who knows? We hate jinxing, especially when we realize that, oh, okay, might be a 2-0 or this could be a 2-1. That usually, honestly, that usually blows up in our faces here in military deaths.
Here we go. Oh, what?
Now they're down 1. Oh, okay. Big ouch. Big oof. Oh, never mind. Okay, looks like we
Oh, it hasn't started yet.
Okay, good.
Oh my god, bro.
A bit of a hard stopper that we got bamboozled. Okay, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Full stack and Hyde is back.
Now we got bamboozled here, man.
Big bamboozles.
Here we turn these off here on the first. Gonna be a 5-man hit here for the on the B side. Gotta worry about Kane here, and that's been pretty nasty off this box like that. It's a total for the players of Genesis as Rogue 6 claiming the first one with ease.
Bro, triple for Kane right off the bat. We did not like how that ended, so time around we're gonna clap, and we're gonna do something. We're gonna do some magic over here. Okay, once again, R6 pushing for B and a full stack of Genesis headed straight to jungle. Withdrawal here.
Different approach here for the set of Kane, though. Can he find it? The answer is nope. We're just next player up on the line. Same goes for the set of Hyde as well here on his mid connector. Can definitely go for a fight here if ever they do try to persist, but don't worry about address. Well, working for the flank, and Dora is going to be able to get the read now. They can definitely double back here towards the A side. Or did they just want to go for the commitment? Pika. Okay,
yes.
Able to get the first shot there off the push. Now it's going to be a 3-4, 2-4. A bit of a premature push there for set of Virtual.
Oh.
Unfortunately, once again, Pika with the shot down off with the Tundra, and Hyde does get checked out as well. Now it's you and Pika. And Pika casting. Pika about to cast over Pika in 3, 2, and 1.
I like how you really had to build me up just so I'm ready. Anyways, here we go. Pika, last man standing with a K. Oh, okay, beautiful frag out. But again, the numbers game and the pre-position here by Clyde just paying dividends. Now, Warden, again, this is what's hilarious. I find this to be this right here, this particular map, really probably the equalizer here, because Rogue 6 statistically they might be a better search and destroy team than they are with Hardpoint. We're seeing that already.
So it's going to be the same B approach here. I think they absolutely voted the players to Rogue 6, knowing for sure as well that it's always just going to be Kane there alone outside. I mean, lovely reach here from center Genesis. I mean, it goes to show that they absolutely did their homework. Now you got to move over here with another retake. Bomb does get denied in the process, but the kills lies upon the players of Genesis.
Hyde. The enemy has the bomb. Need a little bit of a risk here. Some self-redemption. The bomb has been planted. It's been quiet, keeping it still. Understanding that there is a 4-1 chance here. Rather, a 4-1 predicament here. The side of Genesis. They can take advantage of the numbers. Thing is, there's no information to discriminate here for Hyde to take advantage of. Okay. Oh, wow. Despite the head glitch, Hyde's still doing good.
Here's left though. Moving quick and got to worry about K as well. But Jazz going to be more important and get the shot down. Got this. Good for 2 now. And I think it's about for the side of Rogue 6. Got to get the catch. Why is Genesis using the B side? I mean, granted, Kane is an absolute of a beast off the type, but he's always going to be there. As you get to see, this time with Virtue, this yourself and set up for a closer near the cross. But the remains there. Well, Virtue is waiting for a perfect over the shot, but Kane's going to get the Rogue's going to be out as well. 2-for-1 trade we go, but Pika from able to get the shot down. It's a 3v3.
Okay, beautiful back and forth up until Pika with a K stopped that stop that basically that formula with a couple frags here in succession. So Ja and Zora, the trio remaining here. And I found it also quite bizarre a while ago that Zora had to delay his push to be. Okay, what a shot from Pika with a K. And Zora returning the favor. 2v1.
Perfect crossover from said Rogue 6, Azray and Hyde. There's no way that Zora's gonna be able to find a means to isolate these players one by one. Anything can surely happen. Top one with a Tundra, whip out the pistol, get the follow-up kill. But if he's gonna take the long way around, he might be able to catch Ray waiting on the corner. As he's going down to the ground, check, sees him get just calls for a reset to be a 1v. Next out. Whoa! From Zora. 1v1.
No!
Pulling it off.
But it's not over yet.
It's never impossible.
Unreal.
Oh my
Warden.
god.
First, you gotta give props to Pika for those shots. But dang, bro. Zora. And with a singular 50 GS to the noggin to cap it all off. Warden, is this person even real right now?
Oh, it's gonna be another BW. Oh, but he's alive off.
Okay.
He's still gonna be there for the trade. Didn't pay. The triple box aside. They don't go for the child. They can definitely this time for the double back.
Once again, Zora proving that divine intervention is real. Okay, now a little bit of silence here after one casualty each. Look at this, Warden. It's a lot of distributed utilities as well. So a single, yeah, one eruption of a trophy will definitely trigger. And
Retro.
oh,
Just waiting as well. The crosshairs too.
guys.
What?
No. Okay. So yeah, again, the box is just really putting on a little bit of obstruction here. Look at this, Zayden. I think he's waiting for the to go for that objective. And hide. Literally hiding. Oof.
Do they check the
Tension's
corners?
building up here, man.
Oh, he's
Crazy
as
tension.
well.
Oh, man.
Oh my
Virgo
god.
fell asleep. He fell asleep on the box, Warden.
There for the trade down. All light finds Divinity. Three.
Fly.
15 seconds left on the clock. There's no hell. My shot. Nope.
Yeah.
Went onto the faculty. They found it down. B push. Might just have to stop now here, Pika.
A bit of a distraction right there on Retro, man. Again, that was sad. He was already pre-aimed and pre-fired, but or rather, no, just pre-aimed, and he was still unable to get that frag. It's like it's one of those you had one job type of moment.
This
There
time,
you go.
gonna be an
Approach here,
execution.
Warden. Yeah.
Yep, perfect read. Only one player down on the A side, and that is gonna be Azray. Flashes is out. Is there gonna be any smokes as well to cover up the battle side? Swings on by Pika. Pulls the trigger there. Zora able to take Azray as well. His A side is gonna be pretty much out in the open here for the players of Genesis, as they are gonna be able to get the bomb planted here. It's a 4v5.
The bomb has been planted.
And those two whiffs right here from Pika, very, very crucial. Here we go. John point here over at A. One wrong peek. That could be it. Trailer control. Here we go. Never mind. Pika is out of there. With K, that is.
Well, shot as well here on the Taylor's side. That's a 2v2. Springs on by Ocha. Good for the 2 as well. Slide from the back. Does he get the read here from Kane? 2v1 they go. Can definitely afford to get the kill now. With only 10 seconds left on the clock. Can definitely play off the crosshair off the heady. And springs on, and just like that, Johnson able to find a triple here there off the round. Genesis is going to be on the lead, and they're feeling the momentum, bro.
I like that. That was a wonderful play here on the side of Genesis, man. And this, despite being slightly backstabbed, it was very worthwhile. You know, beautiful plan. And again, look at this. We're gonna go full head on steam here for A.
Same approach here, but this time around, Pika off with the scopes. They're gonna go for a 4-stack there on the B side. Azray's now gonna be all alone. Information should be relayed, and now finally the B players decides to draw back down towards the A side, but then again it's a bit too late. Pika with a shot. towards the side box. Zora able to get the respawn as well with a wallbang headshot. Kyla finds Azray. Fly finds Bertro. Kane able to get the trade. Good for 2 elimination. Making it
Okay. 2v1. Nothing's impossible here, though. I can still make this happen. But this is the flow state we're talking about, Warden. A triple less than 10 seconds in. Okay, here we go. I was saying that, man. Anything can happen. Oh, man. Okay. Just caught with the gun holstered here. Yeah, horrible, horrible timing.
That's exactly what he was trying to achieve there with the 1v1. Hey, mistakes do happen now. For the Rogues do find the momentum right back. Just unfortunate, though. They find the first 3 kills. Big trace, though, off the mid. Mappy out. Same goes for Zora.
Grenade.
Oh, early slip up there for both teams. Let's see. Hyde still in patrol. Right across trailer and A. And Kane, man. The guy is absolutely cracked for that previous round. But let's see if he's going to be able to replicate that. Understandable, though, if we're going to see a little bit of a stall here, Warden. Like I said, such an early slip up for them both.
Time, but if stalemate, shots fired on a mid map, that is going to be Kane once again there off the tie. Can't get the shots to connect though. Hey, maybe for instead of Genesis, might just be the time there for them to probably thought of using the B side once again, but looking like it is still this ace side that they want to go for as they quickly go for the stack now. Player 3 Hides is going to be waiting. You know, as Ray still goes as well, which able to for a lot of then be out. As we got now, execution comes into shove. Up the mid map. Get the Kyla able to get the shot down. Play in the V4 here to plant it as well.
Bomb has been planted.
Right for the picking there for Kyla. Here we go. Oh, it's a 4v1 uphill battle here in Pika with all that effort.
Not over yet.
Very, very tragic. 5-3, and now we're going to go for a switch. The curse continues, you Warden. You're not getting your full this time.
Unfortunate. We do get focus in overtime. Some kind of,
Bomb acquired.
you know, half-hearted about it. It's going now 6. Peek to be the key maker here to try early. As he does, and as he do, finds way an early 4v5.
Gotta take it slow. Bertro. Right. Ooh, man, 1 HP. I guess to talk about literally 1 shot away. Here we go. Zayden out of the picture as well. Control just keeping it slow. Oh man, 1 bad peek. 4v3.
John's gonna take his time as well to wrap around there on the jungle side. Kane Charles. Here against one. Just moving quick, and I actually know what's the thought process with an LMG, but hey, be able to find Kane here. Checks out, finds one. Pika's gonna be live.
Yeah.
It will be around here, folks.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the clock is really unforgiving in that situation, man. Objectives at hand, no other, basically no backup. They'd be forced to handle that all by themselves. And again, that's the numbers game talking here, folks. Let's see if Genesis is gonna be able to secure basically another couple of rounds here, just for that lead to wither down, or rather to be more distant for R6 to try and chase.
It's nice that they're not going to be playing and taking the gamble there this time around on the trail side, knowing that Pika is going to go for congestion. Big old flashbang comes into the show though. Last well here, going to go for the spray, and Kane checks him out. No whatsoever. Virtue as well. Got it on his mid map, able to find the one. Looking to get the trade, picks up the nade.
Oh!
That is towards him.
That cost him, man.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yo.
Oh no! Oh, get turned on. Kylo's now going to be out at 2v3 we go.
They have the bomb.
Man, Virtual with the boo-boo.
For the last one.
Oh, man. And again. Oh. Literally 1 millisecond away. Hide. You don't want to have to go for that double peek here. Information is very evident. And just like that, we are tied 5-5. Again, that ricocheting nade for Ver, and he had to,
Yeah.
he had to vacate his spot, Warden. That was so sad.
You hate to see it, but hey, Rogue 6 now. Gonna be tied up for the game. And lead this time around. A big gamble here for the set of trailer side. Zayden, alongside player 5 here as well. Pika finds Kyle Love away. Early pick off here on his ace side. I think it might just be time here for the set. Hey, maybe we'll not go for that early contestation side. Instead, just Adrian's gonna get the bomb plant towards the side. Now 4v was throw away.
Okay, now we got to take a breather here, folks. So clock is winding down. We're at 4-4. Oh, there we go. Forget the breathe. Genesis is picking up the pace here, but does get traded out. 3v1. Oh, and that's it. Genesis is right back on track, Warden.
On the lead we go. They denied the lead change. That's what you like here if you're Genesis.
Yes.
Now, there's just a lot of bad here for these two teams, man. I mean, the nature of Genesis during the first half was just them abusing the B side, change it up, and the success out of it. Just Rogue 6 here, just going for that. I feel like exactly the same thing. Let Kane play the map, watching it at the flank. Tika in the process, don't find one on the mid map. Only 5 though.
Yeah, Warden, I think this is probably the most distant split I have ever seen from Genesis Search and Destroy.
Enemy down.
That's a 3v3 now. The lead is gone here on the side of R6. So once again, Kane is such a threat with that. Once again, back to the silence here, Warden.
Stalemate. All the scopes. Kane the sniper. Look at Jara. 13-14. Information relayed as well. There's on the trailer side.
The enemy has the bomb.
Door's gonna be watching off that angle as well. Let's decide to back away just a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, they could just let this be open. They can retake, but they gotta worry about Kane as well. Just like some sort of a hold here on this mid map. It's safe here, Pika.
Yeah, nobody. He's just extending that limb a little too far. Even Virtual, he's not gonna try to peep off of trailer here. Both ends, both parts of the trailer.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. The big mistake came from Kane this time.
Oh, he sees him as well.
3v2.
PK's gonna hurt real bad. Sprays on by. Do you want to go for the chow?
Oh!
Absolutely takes the win. Extension here for a set of Virtual gets punished down as well by Clyde. And now it's high alone. 1-2. Rogues about to go 2 rounds here for the search and destroy. He's gonna to the side. A pinch will be offered from the front. The back side. True for the trailers. He definitely has to rely on Eddie, but no, Zora pound. This is up around. Only one more to go for a match.
Oh, I like this, man. I like this. Genesis is staying composed, and they're finally able to push them 1 foot away comparative to how it was earlier, man. Too close to the chest. And again, Warden, you said it a while ago. No one was safe in that particular exchange, right? Like one peek, one wrong move, and that was gonna be it. Kane started off that said flaw.
That could be Joe, say. Virtual. Now we're just able to get the trail shot numerous amounts, but that is not a coincidence. Genesis, they've learned that they can't afford to go for that early contention on the ace on the retakes, and then prosperous for them. And it's all really down for Rogue 6. Can they find the pickoffs that they need? Open up a side, get planted, probably shoot a bit better against Genesis. Be that point, or can Rogue 6 drop to the lead to 1 once again?
Yeah, look at the difference here, Warden. Now they have to be extremely careful. I'm not just talking about Genesis here. Granted that they do have the lead, but even R6, they cannot lose 1 here. Not to mention, objective play has been in vain for R6. So, we got Kane.
Maybe right there. Oh, gets tagged as well, down to 1 HP. The rest of the crew here for Rogue 6. Now here towards the side. More than prepared to go for the fight. Zora up in the scopes. I'm just gonna get planted now. Checks out Caleb. All he has to do is just peek. No. 2 players there on the.
Oh!
Zed Pierce out of the side. Finds Caleb. Make it a Pika. Clyde's now gonna be all alone. V4. Shit.
Oh, Clyde. Better dig. Oh, I think he's unaware. He's being flanked. I think Clyde's unaware.
Doesn't matter though.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely surrounded. Okay. Never mind. 6 to 7 here, Warden. I am not going to say the way you want me to say it. It's 2-7. All right?
6-7.
Oh, here we go.
Defend the objective.
No stopping the
enemy
man.
has bomb.
Okay. Gonna be another A push, bro. They've never went B. Not time. It's time for Jock to just say hello, goodbye. Zora finds Wando, and that will be Pika out as well. The strongest player from the opposition is now gonna be out. Perfect prime position for the side of Genesis to take this lead right away, but at the same time, they do lose their own sniper. No more scopes here. As Jock finds Bertro away as well. He got the players surrounded. They want to go for more. Jock's up there from the top side. Can't just linger, but can find it to do so. A bit of an awkward fight there, but apply. Has this hype.
Yeah, here we go again. Same picture, different day. 3v3, and the objective is going to have to wait here for R6.
Smoke out.
Good nade here from Kane. Or rather here. Now they're putting a little bit of anxiety. As you mentioned, Warden, B has been left empty for quite some time. Here we go. Kane takes one.
God.
Azri takes another as well. We're going to stop. Zayden. He's in pursuit.
Oh, he hits one as well. 1v1.
Last one. And the timing. 39 seconds left to go.
Wrap.
Zayden.
And if he's smart enough, he should go for it instead.
He's going for a challenge here.
Double wrap. The angle persists. He goes for the.
Oh!
Away to go for the chase down. Has to go for it. Off the top.
Just takes.
And Kane denies it. The game's tied up now. 7-7.
Oh my gosh, that was one of the most ever here so far. Kane was literally one grace away
We got the bomb.
from losing that entire round. But again, as you mentioned, it only takes a couple of shots there, and that would be all she wrote. No one in trailer control here. But Virtual finds a limb.
Plus. Gonna be a triple man early on the ace side. It's gonna fly by Beatles just flying through the on. Can't find a connection against Virtual. Scope's gonna be out here for Pika. Trigger. Meets halfway. Now the rest of the crew will try to push through. Player force. Well, Kane's gonna try to wrap around. Pika finds Zayden away.
What a shot!
Be able to find a double. The answer is no. Jaw off the PKM. Azris will be just behind the staircase, and Kane gets canceled out as well. And that's a 3v3.
Man, never dies. It is goated. Not gonna change my mind. Here we go. Azri still has the objective, and Virtro. Is this a wise choice? And again, it's these nades, man. Virtro, be careful where you throw that thing.
Threw it directly to his face. Fortunately enough, doesn't really take himself out. Now, just a lot of hesitation here from the side of Genesis. Rogue 6, just waiting for an opener, a window to go through from. Be able to get the spawn planted here. The pressure lives on. The pressure lives on here, Pika.
It really does, man.
Oh, what a nade!
Well, we go, and again, Virtro with record from the nades, Warden. Oh, had to happen.
Numbers advantage
He
for
needs
Center Genesis, but
medicine for them nades.
we've seen situations where Genesis was on the lead for the life count, but all of a sudden, Rogue 6 able to put them. Can we see it this time? No, they are posted up right. 2, so just checking. Gonna be any player lurking. Any moment of time, they're gonna go for a triple man stack now. As they go for the spray, Job finds. I just waiting like around. Needs to go for one, but the trade's gonna be there. Max point advantage for the side of Genesis. Opportunity for them. Both Have the series in a 2-0 fashion.
I feel like the power struggle really changed there after Virtual got naded, Warden. I feel that really was the turning point. But that's just how I observe it. And as you said, match and set point here already for Genesis. R6 has to shake off the rust here
Frag out.
as much as they can. Man, and Virtual, I want to see more Virtual moments. I'm not gonna lie, Warden.
The Virtual shenanigans. Oh, big shot for Virtual. Big shot for Kylov as well. Looking to get another as well on his mid-map. Out in the open, no smokes drop. And they find the kills. They get the rhythm. Looking like they want to send this one to an overtime.
I can't blame them, man. R6. They had to personally reprimand themselves. As two players here, Virtual. A bit more confident this time around. You see how there's not going to be any blunders, or possibly no blunders. Okay, is there visibility? Oh, Zora picks one of it.
2v3.
Okay.
That's going to be right around here. Checks out, does get punished.
There we go.
That's going to be Zora here in a 1v3. Pika shuts him away. We go straight to an overtime.
And Warden, like I told you, you are a prophet of these predictions. I'll say that right now. R6, now on the defender side, gotta be a different texture that they're gonna have to take on here.
It's going to be a 5-man push here on the B side once again for the side of Genesis. Look at the nades flying on by. A trophy leaf flex one, but now it's going to be a big stack here from the back. Elov's going to be leading the way as well. Pulls the trigger, can't get the shots to connect on the first and the second, but the third comes through here. John's going to be able to get the trade. Zora's going to be able to get one as well. 2 for 2 we go. But now the cavalry arrives here for the side of Rogue 6. It's all full-on team fight. Zora able to get the read. Now 2 players remain in the dust. PK can't get the shots to connect, and the last player there's going to be down the mid-map, but he will draw back away. Now John's going to go for the push out as well. He on the other side, goes for the spray. Can he do it? Can he?
And he
absolutely
does.
do it? And the answer is yes. 8-9, once again, match point for the side of Genesis.
So that split-second action right there, having a couple frags, was just really important here, ladies and gentlemen. Because now, Genesis, they do not want to let this go from their grasp. They already have one win on, or rather one round on board, plus that win prior. So one more solid hold here on the side of Genesis.
Same approach, same shots for the side of Kane as he finds Zayden away. Well, fortunate enough though, Zayden, and quite unfortunately hasn't been the most impactful player here. And now it persists to go for another A push here. The smoke does get cancelled out there by the trophy.
That's also
John's gonna
information.
be lurking, well from the back. I mean, this should be a round for the side of Rogue 6.
It has to be if they want to prolong this a little bit more. Kane, you gotta check them corners. All right, again, phenomenal timing, and Kane flushes out Ja. And no vision here for Pika with a K.
All gonna come down as well to Zora here to try to get the pick off, but the bomb's gonna get planted out in the open. He's gonna be pushing through here.
Ooh.
Might just be able to check out one guy.
They do.
Through here.
Okay.
Get fly away here from the back. Look at the trade. Zora finds Pika through though. Elov as well, still developing a push on his mid-map. About to check what's the whereabouts. Pika peeks out. No, that's gonna be Hyde getting taken down. Kane as well here, just lurking on this mid-map. Hails down from the sky, checks out. Unfortunately, can't find the angle.
Yeah.
And just like that, we go straight to another second set of overtime.
Oh my goodness. And again, the numbers really paying dividends there for R6. Now this, remember Warden, this is again where Genesis seem to be more comfortable with, or at least based on what we've seen. The attacker side for Genesis handing them favors. Solid A here, 1 to 4. And we only have Zora going mid, or at least keeping eyes on it.
Goes into nades, player 5. Pika going to be taking the towel here on the American side now. Information is going to be relayed as well that they know it's going to be an A execution. There's going to be a double man flank as well here from the side of Rogue 6. The question is though, is Zora prepared for it? As he pulls the trigger halfway, Virtual puts him down. Zayden can barely get any of the trades, and he does get concussion as well. And now it might just be the players of Rogue 6 taking match point here by Kyle. Is going to be good for 2. 3v3 they go.
Grenade
Now,
out.
where do we don't want to jinx this? Taking a little bit. Fly. With something for me. I wish we saw that shot and Josh. No dice.
Last man standing.
And
Finish.
Kane. And Cly for Cly here. I love out of the picture. Uh-huh. Oh. Control here so far. Oh, okay. Fortunate,
enemy has the bomb.
unfortunate Kane. What are we looking at here, Cly? Make sure you check them corners. Coming right off bathroom, and we only have 20 minutes to go before Cly had for the objective.
To be a push out down his ace to be able to get the read as well. It looks to go for the peak, but fine play. Looking to go and check out the wrap around here. That is going to be Kane, and he's going to be absolutely confident out of this. Now that he's going to be here for the
Get ready for the next round.
As you mentioned, Warden, big part that was searching to R6's side, 10-9, and once again we're headed for a switch.
Destroy
And these rounds are going the distance
Bomb
even.
acquired.
Grenade!
Was here once again. But this time around, it's not an equalizer here off this game. As Virtuo's going to be out. I mean, the ones that I have here for the teams is that they always just do the same play over and over again, and they're checking each other out, and hasn't been much difference. It's just all when it comes to better team fights, but the reach is all there.
It's also what I've word is these teams. It looks very rinse and repeat. At least for now. Is hoping that in a certain engagement or a certain scenario, you could be more correct.
Every lane's gonna be preoccupied with both ends. I'm gonna lie up on the scopes. Both snappers here from Zed Genesis Rogue 6 is just immaculate, bro. 23 kills for each.
Oof.
You can just find the trophy, so one less to worry about. If they throw another utility, that's gonna be another read for damage. There is gonna be two at least instead of the but quickly draw back now here Dagger's side. Taking the route there to Polly. Now go for the push on the A side.
Again, if you're Genesis, you have on your numbers. Like you make sure that you do not have, you don't give them room to burn that deficit. Oh, there we go. 5v3 here, and with only 17 seconds to go. Genesis playing smart, not hard here, Warden.
Oh, the pressure's on Kylub, and it's going to be a clean round here from the side of Genesis. They refuse to get down. Just like that, Zora hopping off in overtime.
Taken at the clock. Beautiful work from Genesis. Now forced to try and get this now in the bag, man. I'm telling you, now that they're attacker side, they cannot do the same.
They're on the ace side. Virtuo's going to be alert on. Boils down to the timing as well. Do they know that Virtuo's going to be right around? One guy from the top, one guy from the bottom. This wooden side is going to be preoccupied. Because going to go for the push out as well. They're on the beast side off towards the jungle. Looking to get the flank now. You play the time. You might have to pay the price as the pressure and the map control here. It's going to be presented to you by the players of Rogue 6.
And with, again, it is the test of patience here for both. So on the side of Genesis, they understand that they have to go for that objective a little. Great dissemination as well here for R6. Look at this. We're in a couple players at B and still no signals of to regroup. Oh, but there goes Kane.
Has to find a means to get the kills here on the trailer. Has to come out huge here. Only has 4 kills for this last 20 rounds. To get more from this, he can be the player to make the down for the side of Rogue 6. But 2 players come back. Jack finds one. They're off cross. Information's going to be able to get one. Full man push to be here. Clyde gets taken down. Kyle Love race on the bot. Done. Another player bites the dust on the trailer side. Is going to be there as well to get the trade, but no. Virtual is going to be tagged down. Zora's now going to be all alone. Does he take the long way route? Oh, does he know? Oh my God.
He does not.
Oh my God. Gets the kill, gets the shot down once again. R6, Rogue 6 on match point.
And they're gonna go the long way there. Still on their in their favor here. Virtro. Some vengeance, man. So does this really mean that Genesis really is when they are on defense?
Destroy the objective.
Absolutely get
Got the bomb.
and now we go. Could this be the final round here for the side of Rogue 6 to close things out now? Smokes drop there on the Virtro, still going to be pushing for around P1. Should be able to find John. If he does find, that might be the demise for Genesis.
Oh boy. The reverse of the curse from the past couple days here. We see our very first 1-1 between ours and Genesis. Again, the call before the storm. See if our teams, and as mentioned, now still has 5 eliminations, basically the equivalent of Zayden here at Genesis. Pick up the pace here when it comes to these eliminations. Then again, here we go. Our first blood gets traded out by Ja though, and Kylov adding insult to injury, taking out Pika in the process.
There you go. This is here might just be able to get another as well. Holding on. Able to get the shot down there because Zayden. And now they buy the rotation as well there towards the B side. Wants to get the bomb planted. That should be over here for Genesis.
Oh boy. And now Genesis forced to crawl out of Azri with the plant. And now the long hike towards B. Gonna burn a lot of these seconds. Removing Kane from the equation. This is gonna pay off.
Here we go. Nope, we go. Big old spray here from the side of Azri finds High away. Last 2 players now here and kicking. But Caleb finds Hyde away. Just sprays down. Genesis, they stay alive. And we go straight to another overtime.
And more than our players. At this point, we're looking at rock and everybody just picking paper.
Ay. I don't know what to feel about this, bro. You guys are there on 29 kills. Now it's gonna be a 5-man push as well here for the set of Genesis. And up we go. Looking to go for the shot down now. It's a triple stack here from the side of Rogue 6. On towards the B side. And there's just a lot of hesitation. If the moment strikes, if Genesis just go for the push down on the A side.
Yeah.
Could have been a perfect time, but it doesn't happen.
Already actually starting to reveal themselves out here in the open, man. A while ago, they were still a bit more cautious when it comes to these, basically looking for cover. Zero control time being. Virtro. Eyes on wood there. Kylov. Now, let's let this clock wind down a little bit, Arden. There you go. Zora is out of Cly as well.
Should be it. Once again, but it's just going to be match point if ever they do get this one through. Azra's going to be there on the trailer side. Going to go for the spray. Can he get the kill? The answer is no. He does get dropped down. And to deal with the individual gunfights. What? Get a triple though. Can he find a double? Hyde's going to be there. 35 Pika off the flank as well. Can definitely afford to go inside of the trailer to play off the crossfire. 25 for the side of Ja. 24 for the side of Pika. Hyde, Caleb as their support players. It's all going to come down to timing, but look at Ja doubling back as well towards the back now. I love lurking. Side of the trailer. Go for the checkout. Can we see the spray down? Finds the first as well. Draws back away. Cancels it out. And takes the gamble. Why did you have to push? It doesn't make sense.
No!
Probably thought that the stick was going to come through. I don't know. My bad for questioning, but the pressure's on. And once again, match point here from the side of Rogue 6.
There was no attempt of a defuse as well there, Warden. So why?
Destroy the objective.
Oh,
Bomb acquired.
reverse bluffed. Oh, man. Are the burned out right here, ladies and gentlemen. That would have been the perfect end. Or
Oh my god. And Zora finds the first kill as well. It's now going to go down to another overtime, probably. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. Nade's going to be flying on by. No connections whatsoever.
I'll make that 2 of us. This is getting ridiculous at this.
It's getting intense.
They're both teams are just pushing what they want, or they're not learning moving forward. Okay, jungle control here, or rather,
It's only the first series, bro.
It is. It is only our very set here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in here, Garena Elite Philippines.
First series, third day of the multiplayer division. Not even so-called the title blockbuster match of the night.
Sniper down.
Big shot still comes out of peek up, finds Dora away. That could be it. Probably could be it. Who knows?
48 seconds to go. And now, R6 needs to come up with a plan here for that objective. It's still a bit stagnant here, with Azray still carrying the ball. Kylov. Okay, at least at this point they did that. A has been the conventional side here, but Ja finds Virtual. 3v4 here. I make that a 3v3.
Gonna find a second as well. The answer is no. Checks out. Does he see him? The answer is no. And it's going to be a double stacker on the trailer side. He misses the shot as well. The phone's going to be there as well for your first side of Zayden. He does get one here. A back and forth trade. Rogue 6. 2 more players to deal with, and that should be the game. Called out. Baja and Cly. Do they give this one through here? A double child to be offered. He finds the first and the second as well. That's game. Game over. We head straight to a map number 3.
And that answers the question, ladies and gentlemen. R6 not letting Genesis go with this unscathed. 1-1. Number 3 is underway. So what a way to kick things off right here with a staple map of all 3 staple modes, ending with the staple. Well, it's not at this point, ladies and gentlemen. It's one of the longer overtimes we've had. So taking a look back at some of the action here, then what a drag for both.
It was pretty long, and that's the beauty of overtime. You know, you don't exactly know when it's going to end. I mean, there is a limit to overtime, especially if the max round wins is going to be 20. But you know, they were halfway there. They were getting there for sure.
They were close.
I mean, to be honest, man, for the set of Genesis, they had a lot of options to close out the game and close out the series, but it all really just came down to the premature decision making, and now we do get forced to this map 3. But hey, Rogue 6 back on track here, fortunately. Enough. I mean, I feel like in some way it could have been a 2-way no favoring the place for Rogue 6, but they just had a disconnection there on the P3 on Ashenda. But hey, it is what it is. Can't cry over spilled milk anymore. You gotta settle it down. Find justice. Game out of control.
And you know, funny you should mention that one. I did feel a lot of the stubbornness from both teams, especially with enforcing their game plans, despite the solutions not being any different from the previous rounds. So here again, not sure decision making. I'd say yes, cheers to that. But at the end of it all, finally able to steer with the search and destroy, go to control. Doesn't matter who wins or loses that. But what will matter is the fact that both these teams already have points to boast on their board.
Yeah, I mean, look at this highlight, man. It's probably the longest highlight we have ever seen so far here on the TV. It went down to like, what? 13, so much.
That's 13-11, yeah?
Too much. Too many rounds. You're on a search and destroy. A lot of it went down to 1v1s. Final decision making. Lurking. Misplaced. Just a lot of victorious clutches here from each respective spectrum, man.
Look at this.
Dude, you gotta talk about Pika, bro. You gotta talk about yourself. This
What
guy
about
is an
me?
absolute slay off the sniper. But if there's gonna be any MVP here, it's gonna be Kane off with the Type 6-3 though.
Oh yeah, you know what? Definitely. His 2s and 3s just really make the difference. 28 frags, beautiful KDA, and 164 impact. I really think there would be no doubt. But you know, there were some, as you said, blunders from earlier on. one round where the plant should not have been peaked anymore. But it just really did happen. It was stubbornness, as I mentioned, or the greed of trying to go for one more frag. It just really did.
MVP, once again here officially is going to be Kane. Holding things down now. Pushing through. Now up we do go. Congratulations here. But now the job's not yet over. You got to settle it down. Once again, find justice on map number 3. There's going to be a map of control raid.
You see that's a resounding map name right there. Raid. Has experienced every single mode out there, but now control. So for those of you who have exhausted of raid control, come back. You are guys on it once again. This one is also a pick from this kind of makes sense if we're gonna look at track record with R6 being the one to pick firing range. It would be such a shame that they are their favor. But now Genesis are here for this set. They must be still running in the best and worst way possible. But hopefully Raid will be their closer.
Here we go. Soon enough, we're going to be loading inside of the game. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the Garena Elite Philippines Multiplayer Division. You guys know the stakes of this game? Well, a lot of money for sure. And that LAN event slot. I mean, it's a dream, bro, to play on site. That's a lot of players' dream to. I mean, if you're in a different part of the country, if you're not in Manila, then fly out to a different city, represent your region per se, you know? I mean, it's just the regionals. But now we go. Here we go. Game 3 is now going to be opening up.
Right, here we go. So remember, folks, for those of you who are not very well versed with a balance of spawns and objectives, you got to be very, very cautious here whenever you pull the trigger or when you do to the opposition. Pika takes first blood off Zora. That's 29. Make that 28 here. And R6 looking real strong already with that tease of our Bravo, or at least the attempt to.
Yeah, I mean, so far, what a lovely break off here from the players from Rogue 6, but and at the same time, they're able to get to go for the stack here, to go for the quick capture here for that B control point. Time extension shouldn't be a problem at all, but yep, it will be Pika cleaning it up now. Ooh, what a quick capture. Probably the fastest capture we've seen so far here on the DP.
No, you're right. This is probably a record time here. Now the 22 to 24 here, we are withering down the spawns immediately, Warden. Oh, right through the smoke. Jewel was a bit detrimental here, and Hyde capitalizing on this 9-1. We're also looking at Alpha slowly being capped.
Here we go here. I mean, it's going to be 18 to 20 now. Running through Genesis, is going to be on the trail, and you get to see now the gunfight starts to shine here from the players of Rogue 6. Virtue has been able to pave it away. Same goes for a set of Hyde as well. And now one more push here on the kitchen side. If they're going to be able to get the clearance here and get the free spree till then, we might just be able to see the players from Rogue 6 here run this one down. But unfortunately for them, they get overwhelmed. The bulk of the kills now final chance upon the players of Genesis.
Oh, 13. Is this going to be lucky or otherwise here for both our teams? A minute and a half to go. And look at this. I was going to say right then, Warden, that Alpha at peace here so far. 12 to 11 here. Zor's taking a clear shot for the 2. Ooh, melee time. Oh, okay.
Oof. And all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, the tides turns. Now going to be Genesis here on the lead. But there's going to be an operator available here for the side of Rogue 6. That is going to be Virtue having his Tempest here. The question is, does he go for the investment? So probably not, though, as you're going to be dropped down to 4. Yeah. But you got to take the gamble here. You got to go big if you want to go home with a W. But no, they don't find the value. They don't find the opportunity. And all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, the players of Genesis in utter control. 35 seconds left here to be played with for the side of Rogue 6.
Almost out here, everybody. So you know what that means. Be careful that they choose to take. Oh, beautiful shot right there from Virtro. 9 to 6. Fully withering down that lead. 20 more seconds to go, and Alpha is
up and within. We run it down.
Ooh.
4 or 5 remaining now here. Genesis into a high stakes situation. Rogue 6.
4 to 3.
Can they go for it? And there's going to be an operator. 4 or 3 operators available here for the set of Genesis. It's a 3v3 though. Do you want to go for this costly investment just to secure this round? You had the odds favored for you, and then all of a sudden it does blink in an eye. 2v2 we go. The contention gets stopped once again. Virtual has to hop in. That mission's going to be out here for the side of Hyde. Sprays on by. Can we see something happen for the players of Genesis or Rogue 6? And the answer is no for the side of Genesis. Rogue 6 here in control, but the War Machine's going to be out here for Ja. And that will be a costly round, but it will be worth it as they claim it first.
Oh, talk about going the distance there. Imagine down to the last driver, the last player there. Use a little bit of them all. Okay, here we go.
Grenade out.
Let's see what's the year of our RC. They were doing so well beginning too, Gordon.
Just now back to reality here. If you are Rogue 6, my freaking days. I mean, I wasn't really expecting that one to push through, but it all went down to 4 operators here, 2 from each end to really secure that round, and it was a 2v2. But now, moving over inside of this round, the momentum, they feel it. Genesis in control, and as they charge to push up here on this B control point, the objective takes down as well. Fly gets the spacement, and they gets the pavement as well. And Rogue 6, my days, looking quite lost in this round.
Okay, Bravo is gone. Now, as you mentioned, Genesis, they'll be feeling this momentum. The flow state has kicked in. 23 with 2 solid minutes to work with here for both these teams. Already showed me signs of being captured here.
Oh my days. If Genesis gets this, it will be disastrous for the side of Rogue 6. I mean, they had it all, man. But we've seen a situation like this happen, and guess what? It wasn't so long ago. It was Rogue 6 exactly in this prime position to close out the deal as they had the advantage, but that A control point is something that a lot of these teams struggle with, but might not be this time here for the side of Genesis as they win the bulk of the kills, they stack up the hill, and now the capture persists, and they win their gunfights.
Man, for a good seconds we need here, it's all been blue. Genesis just here. 16 to 8% more manpower here, and look at this. Alpha be able to accomplish the objective here before the spawns run out here for R6, and this would be at a very bay to go. Warden, that's 2 rounds straight for Genesis.
Come again, it was a costly round there for the players of Rogue 6. Only Virtual will have his operator, but same goes for the side of Genesis. 1 operator apiece. But the momentum and the morality lies upon the players of Genesis. Only 1 more round to go. They will be able to close out the series.
They're 1 tap apiece here. R6 getting a very, very early lead. It comes 25 to 26. There is a pulse here for R6. Look at Bravo. I'm thinking that they really should return the favor here when it comes to victim. Oh, but the gunfights again being won here by Genesis, Warden. 23 to 23.
Up here we go. 22 to 23 now. Running it down here. It's a bit of a stretch, I gotta say, but moving over. Lovely effort from set of Rogue 6 to go for the capture on his B control point.
Here, the side of R6. Remember, where they put up a single point on the board, and there's 2 minutes floating around for them to work with. R6 with 3 so far, 19 to 23.
Up and within. Tempest is going to be out here for the set of Kyle Love. 2 minutes to play for it. No, they don't really got to rush things down. And they do win the gunfight here from the back. 1 player gone rogue there on the kitchen side as well. Money side, to be exact. I feel like Rogue 6 can definitely afford to get this round now for them, as they got 3 off here well loaded.
Matter of confidence and careful play here. 17. Make that's a non-spawn deficit. And we're looking at Alpha slowly being honestly being taken here.
Aye.
Genesis again. They're back.
Aim close as ever, bro.
Oh,
as we go.
Kind of awful timing right there.
I don't exactly know what to feel.
He's being chased.
The claws out.
I do not know.
The claws out. The equalizers as well. Genesis now here drops the equals. Zeta's still looking for an opportunity there with a claw, but the War Machine's going to be out here for the side of Kane. And the direction should be led upon that A control point, but Virgil's going to go for a cut down off with a Tempest.
Hunter-killer drone inbound.
Uh-oh. And again, our
Taking out.
now grasping onto this
We're running out of
6 spawn
lives.
lead here. Down to the last 5 lives. Make that 4. And that is 2 to 1.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Oh my days.
This is it. This is the lifeline that they're hanging on to, man. R6 shaking their heads. I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's a little too close for comfort. Now they got to regroup. Otherwise, Warden, Genesis is set point.
Absolutely is. Now there's now going to be out here first out of Pika. Running it through here. Kane's going to be inside of the control point itself.
Down.
Pushing through, able to get the first kill here, but gets overwhelmed from the back. And that's looking to be a fast capture on his A control point. The Predator flies through, information relayed, and now they quickly stack up here on his mid-map as well, alongside the front side of the court. And now, soon enough, they should be able to gather themselves up here and get the clearance here on his A control point. Rogue 6, so far, a very convincing break off.
Mm-hmm. 27.
Headshot.
It is. A couple of attempts here for both Alpha and Bravo. Genesis, okay, we have to exert a little bit more effort here, but A has already been, and that was a very, very costly attempt for Genesis. Look at this, 15 to 25.
Ooh. Rogue 6 here is on prime position to take this one through towards her at round number 5. And up we go. Coming in now. Big stack here on his B control point. They might just be able to progress towards to get this capture on his B control point. So they're gonna go for a 5-man stack. Look at the progress here. Living by, and that should be a calling as well for
There
the rest
we
of the
go.
group inside of Rogue 6 that hey, they're all gonna be here. Let's try to surround the point. And they too take the gunfights. But then again, man, even if you have that extra time, plus 7 life count here for the side of Rogue 6.
Yeah, that's still a lot to work with and a lead to accomplish here. But here we go. I believe they trust their gun skills here. Like I said, Warden, it must have been a very, very costly attempt to go for both zones immediately. Here we go. Ja. Oh, man. Unable to finish the job.
Putting it down here. Josh able to get one as well. Has that war machine to work with as well. If he does decide to go for the gamble, that might just be huge. Would be badly impressive if he can find the get value out of it. 9 to 13 we go. Now Smoke's gonna get deployed as well. Windows side control here for the players of Rogue 6. They got every top side control that you need to try to deny the push here coming from the pull side.
Okay, I love the stagnancy right here on the side of Genesis. Just making sure that they hang on for dear life here. But again, it's just too much numbers to work with here for R6. 6 spawns left here. 6 lives left for Genesis and still 11 for R6. Oh man, Warden. We might just be moving to round number 5 here.
Yep, definitely. I mean, there's just no odds here, but Hildan, Clyde can make the absolute difference, though, as they pop 3 operators here. They want to go for it. Zara finds one, walks on by. They find another as well. And all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, the numbers advantage lies upon the players of Genesis. But 2 ops will be out as well here for ours. What? But Zara able to get a double.
This is happening right now.
Pika, all alone out here. They go for the capture. The pressure is on. They gotta go and make the move. Clyde gets taken down. The
Last
red
man standing.
through. It's now all going to come down to Virtue to make the play, but the capture persists, and it's game over. Genesis, they end the series.
What a miraculous comeback right there, Warden, on the side of Genesis. Coming off of a huge, huge life deficit. Still able to turn the tides. Just hang on there. And again, Warden, let me point that out. Genesis trusted their gun skills, man.
Woo. Crazy shots, crazy runs. That being said, a close out. Brought to you by the players of Genesis.
Unbelievable.
Hey,
And
bring in back 5 players, bro. Bringing back 5 players. It doesn't matter for us. We'll still end the series with a high note.
love it. And that was an utter denial, man, of going the distance one more time. I think they've had enough of that from the Search and Destroy. So they had to make sure that this time around for Control, we're going to make that lead happen, and we're going to make that happen good. So look at this. By the way, Warden, again, this is something that I believe that Genesis was really banking on. Remember, they did get to pick the map.
Cool. Yeah, man. I mean, overall, I'm pretty convinced. I'm pretty convinced here first at Genesis. It all went down to that map
I'm
number
waiting
3
for that.
once again, but
This was it. This was it, right? Yeah.
yeah. All
that.
about the boldness as well with the operator skills, bro. I mean, it didn't feel like that Genesis would like to gamble their operators anymore and just probably save it up for the round number 5, but they completely put them to a shock, bro.
That they did. I believe the biggest gap right there was about 7 respawns, 7 lives, basically. 7 life difference from both these teams. And R6 had that huge lead. And at the end of it all, as you mentioned, those operator skills, they really made the difference and the benefit that they got out of it. So here we go. MVP falls on the side of Ja, 29-15. My goodness. So Genesis, just when you thought that they were down and out, Warden. No, sir.
Nope, not at all. Whew. What a clean run there overall. That being said, GG's well played. That's something's up here for our first series here for today. Once again, that is Rogue 6 and Genesis. And up next, it will be the players of Scary and the Kingsman, which I feel like will be a pretty interesting one here, especially if the Kingsman will be able to fight back. But that is for us is something to see later on in just a little bit. So once again, this is Garena Elite Philippines. Here, we'll call for a short break. We'll be right back, guys. And now we're back for more action here in this Garena Elite Philippines 2026. It's now going to be the third day once again if you guys are tuning in, and it's the second series here for today. Once again, joining on the desk, man is Warden. Alongside with me is Pika, and we're providing the commentary here for today.
What to start things off is so much adrenaline. Very entire Group 1 have favorites, at least toward Warden. Very convincing 3-1 for that control match.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited for this once again. I mean, the first matchup overall, man, went to a triple, quadruple overtime. That control game almost went down to round number 5 as well. The hardpoint game was unfortunately not really the fairest, as well. It's not really Genesis's fault that, you know, the player's Rogue 6 was missing, but hey, it is what it is. But this time, though, we are going to be watching the Kingsman up against Scary.
Scary, man. The old team that we have here so far, Warden. It's just the of course, again, they're not at the top of the charts when it comes to the points. So this might be an opening for them to try and get that top, you know, tag it away from Nocturnal. But again, they have to pass through Kingsman in order to do it.
Yeah, definitely, man. And that is something that we are eyeing out for to see later on, as we get to see now. Here we go. The series lives on. Scary versus the Kingsman.
Is literally just as scary as they were when we started this entire thing. But Kingsman, they have kick. You know, they can definitely put in the hurt when they choose to, and depends on the maps. Okay, here we go. So that couple of choices here. Gordon, this is not really as traditional, but at the same time, it kind of is.
Oh
right?
my God.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, Scary, they're gonna bring them to a map of Takeoff, which is prominently one of their best maps in here. And then, for some odd reason, Kingsman, they chose Tunisia, which is also one of the best map for Scary to be in and search and destroy. I'm not liking what I'm feeling here. I mean, as much as I know, the repetitions for Kingsman has been all around prominent there on a search and destroy Tunisia. But you don't have to play that map, especially against Scary. But hey, that is going to be search and destroy later on. Here we go. Hardpoint now is going to be kicking off. Here we go, Pika.
No one has dared step into the hard point just yet. Okay, never mind. There we go. We're looking at yellow here. Kingsman taking the first few points here. And also a few frags put in their name. And Mamra, your boy Mamra, has already put up 4 on the chart, Warden.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm not really expecting a lot of things to see here for the side of the Kingsman, but I'm open for changes. I'm open for upsets, and I'm open for a miracle. So here we go. So far, I mean, hey, L Staples here. If you just remove the banners and the teams, and you don't really know who they are, seems to be a pretty typical game here so far. But you do get to see some convincingness here from the side of Scary, as you do get to have player 1 just going for the cutoff. They're retaining the spawns while here in the process. It goes back and forth just for a little bit, but where the money starts to shine for every hardpoint game here, Pika, is always going to be going down to those P2s.
Yeah. And again, here we go. We're advance on the side of Kingsman. Let's see how much that scaffolding be under their control. For a little bit of a rotation here, Curve has to go for that response, and yes, very low. As we measure, who climb up top first will definitely have an advantage. Oh, but don't look now. Very stake right here from Pickle.
Yep, here we go. Closing things up now here. Pushing through. Scary's now going to be able to stack up the hill. They push back the players here off the Kingsman here down Narnia. Double man stack here on the ticket side. One man here on towards the bottom scaffold, and it's gonna be Mamra Mia here running it down. Spawn trap galore. A triple for Chroma. Look at the feed. It's painted in blue, and it's painted in Scary.
And I hope it's not a bruise here, because yes, it is very hard point number 2. So any of capitalizing. You're pushing 50 here on the side of Scary, not to mention a lot of here for later's usage. Look at Mamra. I think he's ready and just...
Yeah, and up and within.
Oh, he did already.
See here so far. Pushing through here, closing it out. As you do get to see, looking in, 63-10 we go. And it's going to be the Tempest out here for the side of Curve. Pushing in now. There's going to be 5 players here right around the vicinity instead of the hill. Curve's going to be good for 2. And finds 1. It's going to be a triple here for the side of Kingsman. Mamra and Pickle good for 2 as well. And they do try to get the contestation here from the backside. A momentary contestation here from the side of Scary, but the Kingsman, they live strong.
The claw. So looking real good here. And Kramzo as well with the Death Machine. Curve returning the favor though. 63-26. A little bit of a breather here. Look at that. 3-piece right there via War Machine here as per Ambi. Okay, so slowly catching up. We're about 50% of the way there. Okay, never mind this Mamra here with a beautiful nade on Ambi.
Lives true, lives by now. 20 seconds remaining now here instead of this hill. Kingsman, man, showing some great sense of lives. I mean, I was never really expecting them to be able to get a money hill here instead of this game, but guess what? They're able to make it work, and only 10 more points to go. I mean, 20 more points to go per se, and that should be the equalizer pushed through here by the side of the Kingsman.
Let's see if this ends up that person well in the 56. Oh, never mind. Make that a 60. 7 more seconds to go before our 4th hardpoint opens up. And this right here is also going to be a very favorable money hill, should that be the case.
Oh, it should be, as it should be. But this is exactly where it should be in regards to this competition, man. If one opposition is going to be able to take a money hill for themselves, you should be able to respond back with your own as well. And that's exactly the goal here for the side of Scary. And Stabio leads the way. Triple kill off the War Machine. Chroma's going to be out with the bow and arrow. Call it the Sparrow. And just like that, Scary now here on track back inside of the game.
Oh, yeah. The commercial break is over here for the Kingsman. 84, 85 and counting. Oh, but what a... Okay, this is a very good breather on the side of Kingsman. So 86-64 as ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna leave it out here. If Scary not actually capitalize on this one, then that hard once again be a jump ball.
Oh my god. Game evidently intense, but players are scary though. They do beat them to it. They are going to be able to enter the 100-point mark.
There we go.
Here. Kingsman going to be on the trail. Massive definition here for the set of Scary. But then again though, it's only 106 points to 65. You'd think that in some way the players of Scary should be able to break away quite easily, but no, they persist. Kingsman, they go. Hardpoint's going to be opening up. It's painted in yellow. Kingsman able to get the first 5 seconds inside of the hill.
Or a bit more evident, and then Kingsman is going to be able to catch up. Just to simplify, gentlemen, here we go. Empty hardpoint, but Scary realizing that established said lead. Then that is a very important frag rate. He bought a little bit of time there, just a few seconds to add to the clock.
111, 73 now. Kingsman still looking to go for the fight for the scrap time. Obviously, you don't want to bleed out too much inside of this game. 1 second left here, though. Look at the spawns once again, just RNGs is blessing the players of Scary. And you do get to see now 10 more seconds to go for the scrap time. They go for the fight as they know for a fact Kingsman's going to be coming from the right side of the map. As they go for the cut, they should be able to get the pushback once more here and to be so much in favored here for the speed to rotation.
Yeah, if I don't know any better, Chroma's definitely going to start to post up there. Oh yes, he does. Look, he also has a few more points to go before he can fill up the entirety of his force. Here we go. And Chroma, yep, in the drone. Scary, definitely gonna want to cash this in, or rather take the best out of this second hard point this time around. They did get contested a little bit a while ago, Warden, so maybe the lesson has been learned. Our Pred missile's good for good for 1 here.
Yikes. This P2, man, that's been a big deal breaker here for the side of the Kingsman, but hey, it was only the first 30 seconds that Scary was able to get this one through. All of a sudden now, it's Scary. Once again, just sticking right back. I mean, it all goes by so quickly. At first hand, you do get to see the players of Kingsman just stacking up the hill, and the next thing you know, it's Scary to take it right back. And that's going to be a big 1v1, and once again, Mammer's going to be able to take that fight through. They go for a double stack once again. How much more can Mammer take? And the answer is only 1. Double kill from the side of Curb. Who out of the 2 here for the side of Lynn as well. Kingsman taking off for the scrap time.
Yeah, you see, that also adds ability here, Warden. That the less points you rack up, Bob, to work a little bit harder. Hard point, which is never easy. Oh, we're looking at a very beginning here for Hardpoint. The death machine just booming the vicinity here for Lynn.
So last time we got to see this P3, it was players of the Kingsman just making the most out of it, and it's looking to be good here for the first 20 seconds. If they got 5 players here locked and loaded, Graham who gets denied, Chroma as well. It's going to be Pickle here getting taken down here. The bulk of the kills lines up on the squad in yellow and red. That is going to be the players of the Kingsman here claiming the first 30 seconds up in ease. But the death machine will be out here for the side of Crabs from the top side and from the back as well. And they go for the push out. But it doesn't really persist to convert to a break. But the sponsors get flipped in the process though. But it's taking too much time for the players of Scary to find the full definition. Not until now.
I'm not going to lie. This is not a very big lead anymore on the side of Scary, Warden, so they really got to hustle. Really got to pick up the pace here. I'm not going to say that they should be uber tense at this point, but right now, Kingsman, they just a good hurrah. We already saw them pilot skills, and they're not afraid to use it. So with that proper investment, Kingsman is going to be able to improve here. But for the time being, no, it is a tug of war, and Scary is currently winning.
173 to 122. We go. Oh, Scary running it through. T4's opening up. Good for 2 here for the side of Chroma. And the sponsor split it apart here for the side of the Kingsman. Oh my days. Scary about to go for the run for the 20-point mark.
Oh yeah, here we go. They have waken up. Half a minute has passed here for P4. Oh, okay, wow. Just a split-second heart stopper right there for the as Kingsman was still going for that full 17 seconds. And look at this little look eyes smart, intelligent right here. That Scary is allowing to go to KSM because we're gonna go for another rotation. P1.
Oh my
What that
days.
means, guys.
213 to 125. Predator missile flash through here. I mean, it was a close game coming from the first set of hard points, but now the longevity has been questioned here. Sustainability. out, long, dusted, Scary on the roll, Sebio, Pickle on the feed, and they clear it all. One by one they go, and one by one they fall.
Oh, it's looking to be quite a very, very blue feed here. If you look to your left, ladies and gentlemen, the big difference here, and look at Scary. They can spare a little bit of time away from the hard point with them operator skills. But I would say the same here for him as well. Able to flush one for a split moment, right? A very, very small moment. Scaffolding guard here, unsuccessful for Ambi.
Oh my days. 21 more points here for the side of Scary. Looking through. This is going to be insane if ever Kingsman can find a recovery out of this.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Massive shots down here for the set of Cramps as well. Look at the kills here on the top left of the feed. This is just bizarre here for the set of Scary.
Brutal, if I might add there, Warden. Here we go. 240 to 143. Almost 100-point difference here. So Sebio, understanding the job needs to be done here. Oh, very nice interception. 145 to 240. Warden, KSM, there is still a pulse.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Lando dropped. That's going to be a play of contention here for both ends of the spectrum. A quad stack here from the backside. But he runs out of that machine. But a triple quad for Sebio. It's a full-on wipe. 2 players spawns on the tickets. 2 players on the back. Kingsman, despite the fact that the break is on, Mr. Levon, all because of RNG's is blessing off with his spawns. 20 seconds remaining into the dust. And only 10 more seconds to go for the contestation. They can prolong this game and go for another reset down to P3.
Oh, is this going to be the final? Oh, I don't think so. I do not think so. Kingsman able to at least stall for a little bit. We're going to move on to point number 3 here. 245 to 160. The lounge is where it will end, Warden.
Ay. 5 points here in the early rotation for the first time. Will begin for the side of Scary. Locked and loaded. They close it out. They pave the way. They clean it up. Scary. They take this one through. Absolute dominance at the end.
Oh, we were already given a little bit of a tease there on the side of Kingsman. Almost there. Almost able to pull through. But again, that gap was just too massive, Warden. Not to mention the trust in the gun skills. You saw that those few moments where the operator skills were cashed perfectly. Really what difference here for Scary.
What? Oh my god. Dude, Kingsman, man. They were surprising me at the start. I wasn't expecting a fight at all, but they were able to get it done for a moment or so, especially on those P3s, man. Back-to-back P3s. Immaculate. Only they could apply that on those P2s and P4s as well. Maybe till then it could have been a bit more closer, but hey, at least that's going to be another topic for the join board.
Oh, that I am looking forward to, my guy. But for the time being, let's take a look back at some of the action here for those of you who just tuned in here at GEP. So, Warden, again, as you were saying, it was KSM for a good, solid moment. You know, up until Scary just realizes that, oh, okay, we're a little than what we were used to. Not to mention P2, Warden. This is always a crime. So,
how I wish, bro, that the Kingsman was just able to keep it a bit closer because they have the most potential. I mean, look at Curve, bro. 40 kills to his name. But unfortunately, Rapto was kind of trailing behind.
And it really, at the end of the day, Warden, pardon me for cutting, but I guess it's really going to be the cohesion of our players, right? Like, yeah, this part right here, I remember this. There was going to be one flush out right here via, I think, I'm trying to remember if that was Sebio or Chroma, I think. The player was here, she locked and loaded, and that was all she had there. The very apparent victorious lap.
Oof. Okay, bro. I was talking about Curve. They're dropping 47. I didn't notice that Chroma dropped 62, man. Yeah.
The manslayer, honestly. What else is there to say here, Warden? What else is there to say? We just gotta congratulate Chroma right now.
I don't know why I was about to say he's chromatic, but that doesn't really relate to what?
Where is the sense?
It doesn't have to make sense.
It does not. A beautiful score right here, side of Chroma, guys. But again, that is only half of the job done, supposedly, for Scary. Search and destroy is underway, ladies and gentlemen. But these stats for Chroma, truly memory worthy here. We're gonna see that in the Chroma story a little later on, I feel.
Yep, I can definitely guarantee. We're up to my days in the stories per se. I mean, that is definitely worth to mention. I mean, 62 kills is not a joke, especially in a Hardpoint game. So, hey, move over now. Search and destroy is going to be up next. And do we see a prolonged search and destroy? I mean, the Kingsman is definitely quite interesting in a map like Tunisia. Same goes for Scary. And if they do play their cards right here for each end, well, I'm open for a long distance search and destroy once again here, Pika.
Yeah, we're always given a treat when it comes to search and destroy, right? Like the adjustments. I can't say the same. It seems like back and forth. This match is not in Mario. You're right. Maybe, just maybe. Let's not forget the Scary is the highest point. Basically, they're one of the most team bring a GEP right now. So maybe with the way that things are, I feel that yeah, honestly, I feel that they're gonna want to steal this and seal this fast, right?
Yep.
Hopefully they do. If I'm just gonna be completely blunt, they do not want Kingsman to take them to another grueling match. We know what Kingsman's capable of. We've seen that in the past few days, Warden. For Scary's sake, this happened on the coffin.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, maybe this time it'll be more than just love and they'll find. Maybe now they can be more than just oppositions. They could be rivals here, especially if the Kingsman is able to fight back, as we get to see now here. First round, first half, going to be starting off here with Kingsman here, starting on the offensive side, but on the defense, Sebio and Scary will find the first kill. Rap responds back with his first, as well as the back and forth we go. But hey, 2-for-1 trade now. A big push out will be happening here on his A side.
Uh-oh. Okay, a very early warning shot here from Kingsman. Leading 2 players up with the objective already ticking. So Sebio, this is going to be his responsibility. Kramzu definitely has to hold. And there we go. Last man standing. Kramzu. He's going for a push, but yes, very unfortunate. Numbers really will not favor him there. Kingsman takes the first round.
Oh, I mean, that's a pretty massive takedown for them. Kind of a shocker, I gotta say. But it really well boiled down there for the side of Rap, finding a double there. Now, gonna be a 2-2-1 split here for the side of Scary. X out. Here, in the top. Looks to get one there. Scary finds the first. Lin finds Mamra away. Kills after kills. Oh, Scary. Oh, Sabio and Pickle. Good for 2 for each end.
Oh, this is a very monkey see, monkey do situation right here, Warden. Okay, just a few inches away for all of this. And again, we're bringing the chopper meta back. Okay, very interesting. It's very reminiscent, mirrored of the first round that we had here, man. In this case, though, Scary. They are leading.
I don't know about the chopper, bro.
Yeah, just
but that
forget
is
what I said. Forget what I said.
That is Chroma after all, Mr. MVP. But back to the game here, Prim's gonna be able to slither back on towards the connector. Does he hear Sebio though is the question. The answer is yes. Should be a free kill for him. Should be able to find a double as well, but the chopper persists. And big shot down though from Rap, but doesn't really check down that from the bottom side. And now they know exactly where the last player is at. Pickle gets the read, sprays on by, gets the kill. Scary finally on double board.
Okay. They did not fall for that bluff here on the side of Kingsman. 1-1. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, Scary. They had a bit of a challenge there, or at least what it looked like a challenge from the Hardpoint. So if they're able to establish a very, very solid lead here in rounds, then the journey will be a little bit less painful. Here we go. Lin, first blood at the expense of Mamra.
Living it up now. Outside here on the connected side. Scares didn't get it pushed back here. Will not have any side control. All gonna come down to the gunfights. But Chroma, Kramzu finds 2. Ambia finds 1 in the process though. It's a 3v3. Sniper and marksman here for Scary to play with. alongside a chopper as well. No SMGs whatsoever. Ooh, he's gonna go for the push out, but Sabio doesn't get the shot down. Chroma finds Ambio down. That's gonna be Curve, the MVP of Kingsman. Here all alone to go for the clutch, and he will get overwhelmed. Chroma's chopper.
Hey, you say you're not a believer of that chopper, man. I don't know.
Nice work. Get ready
But
for
again,
the next round.
I'm not a believer of the chopper. I'm a believer of Chroma.
Chroma? Right, right. Okay. I'll hold you to it. You hear that, Chroma?
Yeah, but you know, Pika, if there's going to be any type of glazing that I'd love to put up to you, is that you were one of the guys that told me that the HSO is a nasty shotgun. And guess what? It's a prominent shotgun now.
It is. I had full faith in it. But here we go. That's one. Good for one. Good for two. Mamra. Good for three. Oh, my goodness. Well, with a bit of help, obviously, from the 50 GS. But Rap, though, has the damage been done? 3v2 here. And no objective up front yet. Rap got to hold on to that for a little bit longer.
Ooh. Curve and Rap. Rap was missing on the hardpoint game.
Yeah.
Finally, though, he is able to lead a pack already with 4 kills to his name. Now we go. Curve here checks out. One guy probably that he has to deal with there, pushing up there from the winery side. Looking like it's going to be a double back here towards the ace side. Has to come down to Sebio here to try to get the read. Checks up. Looks to get the shot down. Runs away for dear life. Information is going to be relayed as well. And now they're going to double back towards the B side.
Oh, yeah. You know, Sebio really has to peel out of there. And if I didn't know any better, that would have been a solid pursuit. But they didn't want to take that chance. 42 seconds remaining here. They are only 2 players left remaining on the side of Kingsman. So, yeah, Sebio walked out with a flesh wound from that one.
Rap now going to be able to get a bomb planted here.
Bomb has been planted.
Gonna be Kramzo here that will be first line in contact. Ooh. Will be able to punish Rap down, leaving Curve all alone here in a 1v3. Double stack here from the front side. One player working as well for the flank itself. Able to find Sabio. Can get the follow up there up against Kramzo. That's going to be 2-0. 3-1 we go.
Okay. As we mentioned, the numbers are really going to be a vital element here when it comes to search and destroy. So yeah, you saw that a while ago. We got Sebio already grazed by a couple shots, and they did not go for it. Kingsman did not have the right to go for that pursuit. They just realized that, oh, okay, they were holding up at A, winery's already compromised, so we just let him get away with it and try to catch him later.
First control pick off here for Pickle. Finds Prim away. Amia finds Chroma down as well. Can be able to find a double. Oh, Mamra is out. Sabio there with a double as well. Making a 3-for-2 trade here. Number of ball kills here. Started for the side of Scary. Now up and to go. It's a 2v2.
Frag out.
Okay. Okay. Oh, but Lin with the interception. Okay, now we're left with a 1v1 here. Who's going to peek wrong this time? So Kramzo, I don't know how he's going to try to... How long he's going to try to go for this winery peek. And Rap. Just wait for the rotation. Warden, remember, there is no objective just yet. It is still afloat.
Running in. A fight for your life. Seeming to be... Well, titled to be the biggest 1v1 of your life. Gotta make the most out of it here, Kingsman. Rap, they want this one badly.
Ooh.
But look at the timing here. It's gonna be a free one there for the set of Kramzo. As intense as we deemed it to be, it's just gonna be Kramzo like saying, hey, hello man. Goodbye. See you on the next round.
Surely is a snooze you lose moment right there, honestly. Again, 4-1. Scary. Showing us exactly why they are still one of the more formidable teams so far. But again, we're not going to count out Kingsman. It is still a long haul here. We still have 5 rounds to go before Scary actually does walk away for our search and destroy. Wow!
Dude, how? Pickle, how? He stays alive. He hops up as well from the top. I don't see him. And he's going to go for the fight. To drop back away. Look out, player 5. Chroma's ready there for the flank as well with a QQ9 Albatross. Fortunately, Lynn's going to be able to respond back with a trade. Ooh. Able to get a double as well. 2 for 2 we go. Popping through. Live it up now. Another dire situation here for Ishan.
Okay, information. Now Lynn. holding the rather Kramzu holding the fort for the team here. Gotta take it real slow. We've damaged the 3. And actually, no info as well that there's gonna be an objective play here. But curve
Lost that round. It's not over.
lurking it's 4-2 here, and with this full plant as well. So those points are gonna slowly rack up here.
Absolutely.
Destroy
Well done.
the objective.
I like this. I
We
like
got
this.
the bomb.
Now, gonna be a 2-2-1. 2-1-2 split, actually. They're just gonna back away there, gets overwhelmed on the mid map, and that's just like that small, molecular discipline that you love to see from a player like Sebio. He doesn't really overcommit to gunfights, and he knows that he can't really win.
Hold that thought a little. This is a bit of a ceasefire. Terry truce, if you will. Especially in this one, have to go in base. Oh man! But just saying that, players all Sebio returns the favor. Through here. One more to tie things up, man.
Kingsman, known for their double back towards the spawn side. Look to get a better angle. This time they could definitely go for a mid approach. Probably get one player intercepting that mid map. Jumping off the cross. Curve! Curve in the bullet for sure. Takes Sabio out. Now it's only going to be one player there on the A side. It's going to be Chrome, and it does get read on by the player. Rap.
Nah.
Now, Kramzu, all alone. 1v4 situation. Should be around for the side of the Kingsmen, and will be an opportunity for them to drop the lead to 1.
Look at that. We're already
Bomb has
seeing
been
our
planted.
clock tick red. Objective is finally on board here. Curve in a V4. A very solid 1v4 situation right here. Almost inevitable that this is going to belong to Kingsman. Let's see, though. No jinxing.
Not at all. I mean, it's going to be a pretty tough situation here, not going to lie. And the first one in line
Lost
will
that
put him
round.
down.
It's not over yet.
It is now going to be
Ready up.
4-3 here. Last round before we switch to sides.
Yeah, the moment that that objective actually went forth, there was almost no winning condition there on the side of Scary. So,
Destroy the
4-4.
objective.
If we're going to see that 4
Bomb
Warden,
acquired.
Fofo, then
Frag out!
we have game.
Sniper.
Oh my
Nebio,
God, Sebio.
initial pick. So the 4 be that. It could be a curse. Mom
No,
adding 1 count.
that's just the read that you got to put up, man. And look at the hyper aggressive, uber aggressiveness here from the side of Scary. MB, Prim, now here, make a Prim all alone in the winery side. I mean, you might as well open a few kegs there, man, and maybe take a chill pill at the back side of the winery. And, you know, it could probably be worth more of your time as Scary's going to be able to take the win. 5-3 now here, man. Switch of sides. Now going to be Scary's turn here to play the offense.
Bomb acquired.
You're talking about switching sides with a bang, bro. See what I did there? Anyway,
Ha, ha, ha,
so
ha. You got me there, Pika.
what gave it away? Anyways, listen. Here we go. So let's see how KSM would like this.
Lost the bomb.
The one on the defensive. Here we go. There goes Pickle. Ambi with a beautiful, beautiful initial frag right there. But now, just like that, down to the last 2 players here on the side of Scary.
They're definitely
Sebio.
shooting back.
Ooh.
2.
Yeah, the retreat. Much needed retreat here.
2v4 now. Running it through. I was going to take the long way wrap, but I mean, he does have the bomb for himself, so he can definitely find a value to get the bomb planted.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay.
I don't know, man. Something's tickling here for Scary.
Yeah, me too. Like they've been super patient. We got 43 seconds.
Oh my God.
The timing again.
Don't let it happen.
How is this happening? How is this happening right now? Look at that.
Oh, look at player 5.
Over there.
Had to play for his life. Sees one guy as well, and Prim puts him down. Okay. Okay. it wasn't as intense as we tried to deem it to be.
As it was packaged. All right.
Kingsman though drops the lead to 1 once again. Not the first time that we're gonna be seeing this one play through, but we haven't seen an equalizer, not just yet, nor the lead shift to the side of the players of the Kingsman.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Okay. Again, you gotta stay steady. Gotta stay composed here. It's still a lead regardless. You know, that one round, this could be still a good confidence booster here for Scary. Looking at a B push over here. Curve missing that shot. Oh, but not for Mamra though. Eliminating the high ground perspective.
Oh. Runs away for the live promo. Finds Ambi away. Rap finds Pickle through. Now, 4v3. Nate checks out as well. There's two. Mamra is so eager to just hop in and try to get the kill, and he absolutely serves. He finds a double. Oh, Mamra. 360 up from the tower side. Looking to get a last shot to connect, but Rap puts him down. Krabs might just be next. Pushing through one by one. The smoke's going to get dropped as well. Just like that, instead of the smoke, he gets taken down. 64 now. Last 2 rounds here for match point.
Okay. Looking pretty. Scary, you know, they don't want to compromise one more round of carelessness, to be honest. And Mamra, though, something awoke in Mamra just then.
We got the bomb.
Dropping a beautiful amount of frags. You know, so far, we've only had like a double-digiter in Lin. So Kingsman really have a lot. Oh my goodness, I had to say it. Rap. 2 for 1, hitting literally 2 birds with 1.
Ramzu finds Lin. Noted the marksmen are out, and they're all for a prowl. 2v2 now. Kingsman had the numbers, but Fabio and Krabzu are hitting shots. It's an individual 1v1, and Samuel just slides in, smooth like butter, speed like thunder. Rap all alone has a shotgun, and guess what? He's up against 2 marksmen. He might just be able to deal with Krabzu here, but not Fabio.
Nice work.
Oh, Warden.
Next round for the next round.
This is not looking good. This is looking good for Kingsman. Now they're going to have to put up with a couple rounds with a very hot, very scary. As you mentioned, it had to boil down to
Defend the objective.
the marksman. It's not an easy task, you know, especially when they've repositioned themselves. They're right next to with Kurt Asian during that last.
Running it down here.
Okay.
Trim, Rap, able to get the first 4 kills up in their lanes. It's gonna be Sabi now here. All alone, 1v4. Ay.
Dude, call rear. And they haven't even gone past the round started. Within a span of 30 seconds, folks.
What can they do here, man?
I don't know. I really. This is a very fatal hide and seek. And it is not. Okay, there we go. Sabio, though. Survival mode in. 50 GS. Ooh. Okay, Warden. I see it. Sabio, though. Like I said, survival instincts. It is really what separates the boys from the men.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Yeah. He's flying by on his east side.
Last one out.
Look at the map. 5-man push. First set of Scary. There's gonna be there all alone, but finds the first frag. Runs away as well. Mama can close it out, but they're gonna go for a triple stack here towards the CT side, and Pickle finds Ambi down. Could be another swell there. Could be Prim up next. They do try to get the read as well here on the tunnel side, but Pickle does get punched down there from the top. Sebio and Krabs are good for 2. The marksman's once again locked in. And numbers advantage here for the side of Scary as they force it down to a 3v2.
That is what I was saying earlier. Oh my god, there we go. KSM still in this. Sebio left again alone. Solo Lobo mode. Okay, but could not take the shot.
Oh, Sabio shut down. Kingsman dropped it down once again. Woo.
And
Ay, ay, ay.
Lost that round.
time,
It's not over
just
yet.
in the nick of time.
Ready up.
Pardon me. 76. So scary. They two-step forward,
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
and they're gonna ASM behind if they want to
Frag.
closely and not go for an overtime. Grab. Shot again. We're gonna have a solid dissemination split, but again favoring A this time. I think that'd be good trade here so far, Ward.
Oh boy. Bounce line once again here on the B side, but look at player 3 Sabio once again here off with the flank. Has 3 opportunities as well from the front side. As it's go up on the board, finds the
Sabio.
first, and now the pressure is on. He get caught in the pinch. Player 5 wrap looking to wrap around as well to try to deal with Sabio, but you are buying so much time. You cook up the nade, you show it down towards the connector side, and by the time that you might be able to take down Sabio, you might not have enough time as well to reach the side. In the process, his team is
Crap.
taken down, and Sabio
Yeah.
was like, hey, you want to chase after me? Then deal with me.
Match and important. Very good pick there, man. The challenge plus
Destroy the
variables are
objective. Bomb
really coming
acquired.
into play. Why Visions was not going to go to the side of Kingsman.
Oh boy. 5 men stack here, the El Clasico Blitzkrieg push on the mid-map. Scary leading the way. Chroma's gonna be there though, get taken down. Rap finds the first frag. Mamra posted up as well here on the other side. Swings on by and will be able to find the shot down up against Lin. Both of the shotguns doing miracles work here. Out of this round.
Okay, there we go. Ambi putting the faith on the PKM, taking out Sebio along the way. 3-4. So Pickle, no information here. Just having to pull and wrap all that faith in one shot, but again, caught tying his shoes, man. 3-3. There we go.
Mumra
Oh no, he's not
Out.
there.
Pickle pushing through here. The timing for Curve and Pickle, but Pickle's gonna have the final lap at it.
Yep. That was bound to happen, man.
Now look at player 4 Krams as well, looking for the flank. Pickle might get taken down, but he stays alive. Now they can call for the rotation, but Krams is gonna be here just lurking. He might just be able to get a free kill for
Yes,
himself.
this is free. This is absolutely free.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
man.
Double kill for
He was still able to close it out, Warden. How did that happen? You know what? Don't answer that scary. Oh, with the most traditional play. Oh my goodness. If I'm wrong, but right there, it was a very true, man. But when in
Wow. Just absolutely wow for them. I'm just out of surprise here for the performance from the side of Scary. And overall, man, the change of pace, everything, something you just gotta hold on to here when you are Scary. I think that's exactly is one thing that makes them so promising here, bro.
There's just so many aspects about Scary right now that I find really convincing, as you mentioned, right? And again, remember that part? Yeah, there was Sebio, right? Like, despite the fact that the numbers were really not going to favor him, you saw how confident they were. Not to mention the positioning. A lot of these calls were just really well thought of. This was that right there, counter, not having to check the corners. As you mentioned, it was going to be free. As you both either was going to be free for I did not actually believe that follow-up second frag to Cleveland was gonna be possible. I thought it was a 1v1.
I thought so as well. Didn't really push through with it. 9-6 though. I mean, it was an absolutely close game. Just like a hard point, man. Kingsman shooting back. Fortunately for them, though, better team will prevail. That will be Scary. Sebio will be your MVP.
It's a bit of a misspell here, folks, but please ignore. And that God sees their word, not gonna lie, but it was a beautiful throughout. Again, Scary remains one of the top dogs to watch. Let's see
Yeah.
how that's gonna shake up a little later on.
Most definitely. So, hey, that being said, that will be already our halfway point here for this initial broadcast, man. Up next is going to be AMG Nocturnal up against Illinois X, and that will be happening after this break. This is Garena Elite Philippines 2026. We'll be right back, guys.
Half of the day done here, ladies and gentlemen, for Garena Elite Philippines multiplayer. My name is Pika, joined by Warden, and yes, we were teased of a potential 1-1 up until Scary just mustered up everything that he needed to do and closed it with a bang.
Yeah, I mean, this time around, though, if you guys were projecting a 2-1 here for Scary and, you know, the Kingsman, I feel like this one is the most important one here. Gentlemen, I mean, I can safely stay here and project that MG Oblivion, alongside Scary, is going to make it to the playoffs or the LAN event itself. But the top four has been put in question, and we don't know if it's going to be AMG Nocturnal, Illuminary X, or Divinity. Surely not going to be Divinity now, as they took that L up against Illuminary X. And now, if ever Illuminary X will find the means to take this game away from AMG Nocturnal, that will probably, as I project it to be, solidify themselves as the number 3 team here in this competition, which will guarantee them that LAN spot. Bro, here we go. Map vetoes here. Looking like we're still going to be having takeoff hardpoint, but this time around for control and search and destroy, it's going to be utterly different. It's going to be coastal search and destroy and crossroad strike control.
Oh boy. Now, Warden, this puts a big smile on my face, man. You know how I'm a huge fan of aesthetics, so both coastal and crossroad strike, surely a treat for the eyes. But again, when it comes to functionality, it is a big question mark. And let's be honest here, this should be a two-way advantage on the side of Nocturnal. Let's not forget, folks, if you missed it earlier, the leading team right here is actually Nocturnal.
Yeah, let's give it up now here for the players. Nocturnal, AMG, Illuminary X here, about to have a tussle once again here in Hardpoint takeoff. Pika, let's get it on.
Oh boy, here we go. Immediate objective play here on the side of Nocturnal. But again, leaving it quite empty for the time being. And Illuminary, of course, hopping into that opportunity just to try to tie things up. All right. And again, Logic. It's good to see this man's name up on the board again. But if I'm going to talk about names, there's going to be a lot of yellow on the left side of your screen, folks. Andy, Laps, especially Laps yesterday. We're going to talk about a little bit of a funny story in case you missed our second day of multiplayer. But again, there we go. 3-piece for Lori here, as well as all the points racking up on the side of Illuminary. Little green here on the hard point. Gab slowly cleaning house. But again, here we go. Let's see how this is going to unfold. 10 more seconds here for Illuminary. Not allowing that scrap time. Logic fails to win that interaction though, Ward.
Oh yeah, you love to see it here for instead of Illuminary X coming through now. First, I mean, you don't really get to see a lot of 30-pointers here in the P1s, but hey, Illuminary X, make it happen. There's always a first for everything, and a big shot down as well here for the side of Rosie. Coming through, and not only that, they clear out the pavement as well for them to go for the capture on that P2. Push down, Narnia, AMG Nocturnal scrambling across the map.
Oh, Warden, check out the manpower a while ago, just as you were speaking there for Illuminary. They had everybody placed properly and perfectly. But right now, okay, I'm going to say this. It is a breather for Nocturnal. Let's see how they're going to try to capitalize on this. Good perspective here for Pandy, though. Just takes a couple in the process. Still, the hard point stays blue.
Ooh, AMG Nocturnal. Looking up here, up and within. Gab's gonna be there from the front. Gonna get taken down. Gonna be a pinch to be offered here from the back and the front side. Gonna be coming in pretty successful as well, but another pinch here from the side of AMG Nocturnal this time around. That's gonna be Rio here for 2. Illuminary X still gonna be good for the scrap time itself. Just trying to keep the game up close. It's going to be more than enough for them to at least just drop down the bleeding for a little bit. Enough for them to only trail down by 1 point as this P2 ends.
I like that. Nocturnal just making sure that one that they stay in the hill would actually be substantial. Oh, you got bait in. Encounter really bad. All right, here we go. But still able to get that yellow.
Ryu developing a push there. Players 3 laps. Going to be trying to get the read as well. Pandy good for 4 eliminations to his name. Tempest is out here for the side of Lori. 55-43. And now we get the save. It is the players of Illuminary X here holding things down strongly inside of this hill.
Oh, this thing is shocking us right now. Rio, a while ago with the equal, still unable to get a lot of it. It is second 30 taking control. Illuminary X still looking quite strong here. Logic backfire, I would say again, with the warm. Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Ooh, 7 seconds left remaining now here inside this hill. AMG Nocturnal, good for the scrap time itself. But Illuminary X though. Still going to be up on the lead. Unfortunately for them, the flow of the spawn's not going to be favoring them as the rotation now starts to kick off. Numbers here for the side of AMG Nocturnal. Wouldn't be surprised if they're going to be able to take this one through, but the gunfight from the side of Rosie is just so immaculate. And the rest of the crew from the players of Illinois X, despite the fact that they come off late, it doesn't matter. They stack up the hill. They get the clearance.
You gotta keep your eyes peeled for those utilities, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Nocturnal, however, able to go for a very, very short moment there of a retake. Now look at this. We're gonna go green again. Nocturnal, is this false hope once again for the side of Nocturnal? Oh, okay. They're able to hold on for a little bit longer here, Warden. Still, 20 points away. So the defense really has to be solid here.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, if they want to stay alive here inside of this game for the side of AMG Nocturnal, they can't afford to lose detrimental hills just like that. Can't afford to give off a lot of those money hills here for the side of Illinois X. Here we go. 10 points remaining here to be claimed instead of this P4. Still going to be the players of AMG Nocturnal still looking to go for the fight down. But the rest of the crew from the side of Illinois X to start to win the gunfight, and that's going to be enough for them to be able to enter the 100-point mark.
3 digits. This is not a good sign here for Nocturnal. They have the next few. Fortunately, this is one. So it's the hard point, ladies and gentlemen. Again, forced to try and seize a few seconds here, a few points. Still being an ally. Let's see how long they can stay up. Not very long here.
Not at all. P1 here opening up. Lord's going to be leading the way here with a Tempest. Was checked out there, but unfortunately does get checked out here from the back. Rio shuts him down. Player 4 and player 3 here developing a push here on towards the hill itself, but the map control evidently much more well done by the side of the players of AMG Nocturnal.
Oh, they're not far off behind here now, Warden. Let's see if the gunfights and the faith in these encounters can actually bode well for Nocturnal. Here we go. Hardpoint. Illinois, are they going to take it? No, sir. No. Still make use of whatever scrap time in catching up to Illinois.
You know, it's a play of catch-ups here, but most of the times it's going to be Illinois X is getting able to one-up the players of the AMG Nocturnal. Now this Hardpoint is going to be opening up. This might just be a costly hill here for each end. 5 operators going to be available here from the set of AMG alongside Illinois. Here we go. Opening it up. Friends going to be out here with the equalizer, but that's going to be into it. Double for the set of Ryu. But Lord's going to be out here with a Purifier as well. Oh, there. Sparrow only good for 1. 4 operators gets dropped here from the set of AMG. A pretty costly hill, and they don't really find the maximum value out of it.
But they are still, but not by much. I just for the best here for did all their reason, and Rose to get there, stopping that moment. Green Hardpoint, Nocturnal, the by threads. Still maximize numbers left here on hard 19 go. Not we have to hold for a little bit longer.
This is surely monumental here for the players of AMG Nocturnal. I mean, the last time that we were able to see a lead change was back on the P2 first deck where they were up by only 1 point. But ever since that we were able to see the P3, P4, Illinois X, they were able to pave their names up there dominantly. A massive recovery here from the side of AMG Nocturnal. And now it's the players of Illinois X. Can they find recovery?
Uh-oh. Yeah. Let's take to the Hardpoint. Okay, that is it here. Not for long. Illinois here to peek into this point. The lounge is looking real violent. But Illinois X, they are it. As of the moment, 1 to 146 is all of Nocturnal gonna be in vain.
Oh boy. Illinois X, they don't gotta worry about the backside here for the time being. Again, Stowe's gonna try to offer a flank. He does find one though. Can he find a double? The answer is no. Double man push here from the top side as well. Lap steals with 1. And now it's going to be Illinois X here. More than enough time for them to try to probably take the lead away. Coming through. 15 seconds remaining. AMG Nocturnal. A bit of a break that they're going to be able to offer, but it doesn't last for too long. Illinois X here in prime position to equalize the game.
Oh, I'm liking this 149 to basically 150 now to 145. 4 right here. This could be the 2-point mark. Should one of these teams be able to pull and cash of these points. Open up with nobody the hill just yet. Bluffing. Eternal recognizing, oh, we gotta do this right now. Otherwise, he's gonna with confidence as well.
Good placement off the Tempest there that forces back the players of Illinois to try to wrap around. And now look at the operators here just shining through for the players of AMG Nocturnal. equalizer. Sparrow and the War Machine out here for this P4. And they look to get the sustainment away from the players of Illinois X, but a pinch will be offered and it does get denied. AMG Nocturnal now on an overdrive.
Oh, did you see that beautiful peak right there at the expense of Yen? The claw is out. Gab, though, it's stabbed in the back. Prince, but grenade.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Illinois X. And we see more here from them now. And it's utterly surprising that they have lost the grasp just drastically. Snap of a finger now. T2, T1 is now going to be opening up here once again. It's going to be Illinois X here trailing by 20 points here, Pika.
Oh, the painful opening of one. One more jump. Now let's see. Lot is trying. Oh wow! Sprayed right onto 162 here. Tug of war between these two teams. Hardpoint, and the clock is not going to wait for anybody here, Warden.
Good for one and another. Gap pushing through here on two. Combo spree. Can he find the triple? The answer is no. Lap's going to be hopping back in. Tempest is going to be out. Tempest burned through as well. And that's going to be Illinois X so far, having a better side of control here inside of this hill. But AMG Nocturnal, they're not going to be missing any soon enough, as they are going to be able to find a means to get the gunfights. Back and forth they go. Prominently, the players of AMG Nocturnal having the bulk of the kills, but Illinois X ever so scrappy as well.
Right now. Okay, tried to get the better out of 1 night and here. Now you see this. Now already tried the tail of P2. The really hard point here. Sky is the key. Was the staircase, but they're gonna go through this one. Good backstab here from and we are starting things off. Number 2 with Nocturnal.
Lost the lead.
Key player Rosie has to make a play here with his operator. Dodge drop his Tempest. Yen's going to be available as well here with his Sparrow in his hand. Logic as well here with his own operator. So much value, so much utilities that will be given for a set of AMG Nocturnal, and they are definitely in position to probably close things out here on that P3 later on. But for the time being, no, Illinois X still trying to put up a fight. Not here inside of the hill. Sprays on by the operator double child, but the players of Illinois X are able to get the break.
Oh, 20 seconds to capitalize. Allow Illinois X to hold this to try break through the 200, but no siree. Seconds, make that 15 here. We had a bit of a seesaw in both team. Point number 2. Who's make it to P3 first? And again, the lounge could be here.
It absolutely could be. Not so much here for a set of Illinois X, though. They got to play it into absolute perfection if they are longing to close out the game here on this P3. AMG Nocturnal only needs just a bit more push for them to be able to close things out, as the late rotation will come along from the players of Illinois X. They're going to be able to surround the hill just like that. And from the back, Prince clears it out. He finds a double. And now it's going to be Illinois X having 4 operators inside of the hardpoint.
Oh, this better be worth it here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Prince from the 2nd floor going akimbo nuts.
Oh!
212 and counting. The gap is, ladies and gentlemen, Gab failed the attempt to go to the 2nd floor for a bit of concession. 219 to 218 here.
Oh my God!
Down here for Nocturnal. Looking good.
Pitch to be offered. One from the front, one from the back. It doesn't matter for Prince and Laurie. 20 points to claim for the side of Illinois X. 64 kills for Rosie. But will it matter at the end? Absolutely, yes, sir. The game's not going to end here. But only 12 more points to claim for the side of Illinois X. And that will be over. One more hole is all that they need to close things out here up against AMG Nocturnal as they find themselves early for the rotation. Rio leads the way from the side of AMG. He fights the first. Yen gets the second. The third comes through from the side of Illinois. Prince finds Logic away. Patty finds Rio through. Back and forth they go. It's another setback here for the side of AMG Nocturnal. 9 points. 8 points. Another heap of congestion. Can we see the life live on from the side of AMD? And the answer is yes. They find another and they clear it out. They find the means to get the recovery, and now AMD Nocturnal, can they sustain the hard point?
Oh, it looks like this is going to be a very tough call here on the side of Nocturnal, man. Those operator skills are not available as of the moment here. 242, 243. Oh man, never mind. We're still in this, Warden. We're still in this. As close as it can get.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Illinois X in control. No contention whatsoever. Just like that. Illinois X. They deny the comeback. Wow. Oh, wow.
Warden, ladies and gentlemen, in one of the closest Hardpoint matches we have ever witnessed, AM Illinois X just put us at the RC. Two great playing close call about retake. It is just ridiculous.
Boom. Ay. Dude, I'm proud. I'm proud for the players of Illinois X, bro. Half of this competition tried to qualify for Grandmaster Stand. Their hopes and dreams got crushed. GEP came along. They messaged me, Warden, we're finally gonna see you. We're gonna get casted by own life, bro. It's not that big deal, but qualifying for LAN, bro, I'm gonna be hyped up, man. I mean, some of these players from the set of Illinois X, which is some of those community players that wanted to be officially featured in a broadcast, get casted over, and then all of a sudden GEP offers not just that, a prime opportunity for you to fly out on a LAN event setting. That is exactly why I just love this whole competition here for GEP, bro, because it brings out potential of these grassroots players.
And that they did, man. And look at this, Illinois, they did strike up the heavens. It is in convincing. I think we got really close. Final hill reward, and it just really for them to be punching now with their fists up, heads held high. It's Illinois X. They really did show up with 68, by the way, with Rosie, probably the highest so far here at GEP.
Man,
68, Warden.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious, man. Who is I Love Rosie? I don't know, to be honest.
Man, it will elude me, Warden. You should know better, I would say, but it's not easy
it's a
to
pseudonym.
tell. Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
let's talk about it, though.
Not
Okay, so
maybe
this is a different different graphics right here, folks. So that's right. But again, I believe that's supposedly for our hard point here with 68.
Yeah, 68.
Yeah,
not 19.
with 68. Yeah, 68 eliminations, guys. So this is a bit of a mission control laps here, but we're gonna work on this, folks. Pardon, catch your breath, buddy. I'm pretty sure that you are still feeling the effects of Illinois' victory.
Yeah, most
Wonderful
definitely.
work.
Come on, man. We have to flash Rosie's statistics, bro. That was his time to be on the spotlight. No.
We'll go back. We'll try to fix that a little later on.
Yeah. But now we move on to the next game mode here of Coastal Search and Destroy. Well, here's my cup of tea, Pika. AMG Nocturnal, despite how lopsided it can be on Hardpoint, Search and Destroy is a totally different beast for them. All because of one particular player, that is Yen. If Yen is gonna be able to show up exactly how he has been able to do in the last two broadcasted games here for GEP, we might just be able to see them respond back to Search and Destroy. I don't want to put too much pressure on Yen. Of course, the rest of the team has to shoot back. But when it's a game of Search and Destroy in the map of Coastal, it's either just the shotguns or the snipers that can open things up.
Which are very excited over, Warden. We've seen this happen before, especially when they try to flush out or lurking within A, could be a problem. So, and that's just my take. That is just how I see it. Now I'm gonna hold that when you right. So for the time being, and we're not seeing laps, by the way, in the beat. So this is gonna be a story.
Yeah, man. I mean, laps almost was bound to relapse if they lost the game. It told me, Warden, if I disconnected and when I disconnected and if it costed us the series, I would have honestly retired. I'm like, bro, calm down, man. You guys got the win. You got to move on to the next. But now we move over with him getting taken down by Yen. And this is exactly what I talk about, bro. Snipers, definitely the key makers in regards to making things a bit more easier for your team here on a search and destroy coastal map.
So much long vantage points, guys. So in case you guys don't play, yes, snipe are those dreaders, especially here in the coast. Granted that these corners, you're gonna pay dearly if you don't scout them enough. And we had to talk about Yen though. It's hilarious because Warden was building up Yen, and then Laps had to be the receiver of that frag. Very unfortunate. Don't worry yet. So. See Warden.
Oh my god, Yen. Good for 2 eliminations now.
You had to say it. You had to say it. Now the
You heard
motivation
me, bro.
kicks in. Yes, they did.
Finally got taken down, but the trade's gonna be there. Lori, Prince now. All up to them to find these rounds for themselves. Lori's gonna go for a push out, finds gap here. Beautiful flick, but what do you do after this? You're checked out. You gotta wait for Prince to try to develop a play here from the back. Off with his scopes. Looking like he's gonna take the long way around here towards A long. But even if they do get the kills, the question is, do they have enough time to get the bomb planted? I mean, bomb defused. Because now they go for the push through. 50 seconds left on the clock. Running it down. Can't get the shots. Prince able to get one for himself. Gets a second as well. Can he get a triple? And the
Possibly?
answer is no.
Nah.
Lost that round.
Nah.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Ryu from Nocturnal here, guys. Just ending the tension right there. Beautifully made.
Destroy the objective.
So now you know what? I'm a believer, Warden, that Yen could be the difference maker here. I'm gonna watch out for more of that. A couple of frags on Yen,
You got to, man.
right?
Oh, well, Pandy finds one there off the nade. Now on the other side, man, I'm talking about Pandy. I mean, this guy, I mean, he is a main sniper here back in the collegiate scene. For Vanguards here, a team
Okay.
from a university in the Iloilo, and he was a really remarkable sniper, but looking like Prince will be the marksman. And something about the LMG here from Zeta Pandy that has been showing a lot of promise, specifically in Search and Destroy Coastal as well. We did see the debut of Ilinari, especially Pandy as well, specifically in this map, and he was able to slay it out so much. But for the time being, though, Prince finds Rio away. First 2 kills coming through. Pandy gets shut down there off the mid-map, and just like that, it's now going to be a 4v3.
And Yen. More names to take here. Okay, oh my goodness. 3v3 here, Warden.
You were the last one.
The names are going, and they are going quick. Last 2 players on the side of AMG. Hey, look. They're going to be able to pull off
Lost the ball.
a beautiful, beautiful play. And
Good work.
just,
Get ready for
just
the
like
next round.
one.
Boy. I had a bit of conversation here for Oro, aka Mr. Playing Coach, and I was wondering, who's Rosie? And he said, Miku. I'm like, who the hell is Miku? He's like a random guy, bro. This is his first ever tournament in Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh, wow. Okay, good to know, though. So we are opening up more doors here for our young talents, Warden. Here we go. I'm not even going to say young. We don't know that for sure. Here we go.
Oh, a bit lower,
Exchange
Prince?
of blows.
A bit lower, Prince? Yeah, no, I'm not going to have it in most. Now, here we go.
Take a shot.
Running it through. Yan finds Miku away. Yan's now going to be there.
And the timing.
Looking to get another. Oh, well, Prince going to check out as well where Yan's going to be at. But the timing once again. Missed to it. Both snipers shooting. Both missing as well. Numbers advantage here for the side of AMG Nocturnal. 30 seconds left. Has to go for a full-on fight here. Yan's going to be watching off the cross as well here from this open lane. They do back away here. They go for a triple challenge out of the side. When you don't have any pinches, don't expect to get the side for yourself as Rio puts you down. AMG Nocturnal now here. You're going to be on the lead.
Ready up.
Oh, boy. And you know, I love that exchange. Granted that the timing was all huge. The player
Destroy the
catch you
objective.
won't. Catch him again? No, you won't again. And eventually, not catch them. Yen. Keeping sights on mid here. Again, rotating towards the other parts of the... Honestly, the sidelines. couple of objectives already successful here. Oh, Lori. And again, Warden, like I did say, the HSO will have its day. Oh, what a Strigo caught laps lacking.
Uh-oh. Lori finds Ryu. Now big shots here for the side of Lori as he finds Logic as well. Coming through. 3 to 3 they go. Running in. They get the shot down as well here inside of the site. They got the players here circled up. Andy gets turned on by the side of Gab. Miko finds him another as well. Off with the trade with Gab, and now they know exactly where Lori is at.
A big follow-up. Now Lori. Gotta be super careful here. One ship could get the job done. So if they approach that line of sight, you know what? Never mind.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, not yet. I don't know how they're gonna draw Lori here. Yeah, they can burn a few. They can burn a few ticks.
One v two, off of the cross here. It all comes down to the reaction here for both the players from the side of AMG Nocturnal. So we'll see about it. It has to move in quick here. It has to go for the pump. The nade's going to be flying out. It had to hit that first pump. But now AMG Nocturnal now going to be here up by 2 rounds.
Unfortunate flick right there. It would have been much different. Like, should that first shot have connected, you know? But again, there's the beauty of a buddy system. There's always going to be somebody to catch. For now, 3-1. AMG Nocturnal still in the lead. And it's still wrapped around my head, Warden, how AMG Nocturnal is still the highest scoring team, at least thus far. We're going to check the boards a little later on.
Bit of a slow approach this time right here for instead of AMG Nocturnal. As Chris here pushed up. I don't like that aggressive snipes, man. You gotta find a means to sustain those snipers. No repercussions there, no trades whatsoever.
Yeah.
They lose out the number here just like that. AMG Nocturnal once again deeming to be in control.
To make things worse, man, there was really no backup to begin with. So I don't know what that stationing of the plan really was. 4v5. The minute is slowly running down. Now, this could be the perfect opportunity here for AMG to go for that plant, but we'll see what they have in store.
The one-man stack now here towards the ace site will be happening. Handy has a lot of opportunities here, but the question is, does he find the value? No. Nothing. Nada. Dodge finds Patty away. Laps takes down Yen. The rest of the crew here from the side of AMG Nocturnal will be locked down here inside of the site.
Oh, look at Laps for the attempt here. Bang, if 3-5. Now Logic still rocking the Type 63. Lori just playing everything super slow since a while ago. Utility signals here. And Miku, if I'm saying that right, or I Love Rosie, a bit hesitant to go for that push. And understandably so. More than 16 seconds here.
And up in they go. Rosie Laps. Now going to be all alone. AMG Nocturnal here breaking away from the search and destroy, bro.
Uh-oh. And Warden, you did call it out. There is going to be a little bit of uneasiness here for our search and destroy for one of these two teams. It's looking pretty evident who that is.
Ooh. Oh boy. One man stack down here for the side of Illionary X. Miku finds the first and the last bullet to connect and gets his way down. Spray transfer there for Yen. What a flick. Dodge though. We'll be able to develop a play as well here on towards the B side. Finds Lori away. Looking like it's going to be a B bomb side plant, but look at Ryu lurking here on his mid-map. Should be able to catch Labs with his pants down.
Oh, nice.
But lower one player there from the mid-map should be able to get the trade, but Prince shuts him down. That's a 3v2.
Now the objective is still nowhere to be found. Or at least for the time being. Oh, no, never mind. It is already there. Let's just see how B's going to be. All right. And just and gentlemen, the defuse goes in. Now, that 4-1 deficit, or basically that 4-1 lead right out the window was just a wonderful play. Care of Miku. I'm gonna start getting used to that.
Ooh. Yeah. Because Rosie is, you know, a
Defend the
duo.
objectives.
Haha.
Yeah.
All right. 2-1-2.
With the response of a 2-1-2 as well, man. Look at that.
Yeah. I don't like 2-1-2s on offense, man. It's like, if you know that commonly the defensive format on the opposition on defense is going to be a 2-1-2, why would you give them a 1v1s? You can just go for a full set.
Exactly the point. Thank you. This is what is questionable. At the same time, process here.
Let the
Frags.
pros play, man. That's why Warden, you're sitting at the back. Okay.
Or at least that's what they'd be thinking. You know what I mean?
Ay.
20 here. The timing. Prince eluding danger immediately. Okay, here we go. But Yan walks right into the sides of Pandy. 5-4. Lori again with the stroll. Okay, big dink over there.
A very slow one, for sure. Ay. Oh, eyes on the scope. Oh, boy. So close we had so far, but Miku finds Gab away. And the numbers are depleted here for a set of MG Nocturnal with barely any time left.
Oh boy, okay. Big trio underway here. 4 laps to try and take on. 25 seconds on the clock here before the plant. Make sure you have enough manpower, enough resources for that patrol. Get the timing. Laps though, unable to hold the spot.
Oh boy. Kills. You're coming to the shove here. I mean, it should have been the round here for a set of Illinari X, and all of a sudden, MG Nocturnal just played the perfect reads. Now you move over. And we go. Prince finds Logic away. Ryu's going to be playing off the cross as well. Gets one tagged up. And able to get the grade, but that's going to be a double. Shut down here, but instead of MG Nocturnal. +3 on the lead we go.
This is exactly what you were talking about, Warden. The weaknesses of these modes. All right. Illinari X. Gotta dig
Destroy
deep
the
here.
objective.
All the frags will not matter at all if these rounds don't come to a solid closure. And it looks like they heard you, Warden. We're not going for a 2-1-2 right now, or at least not on the side of Nocturnal.
Definitely better pickoffs here overall, man. But I wanted to see more here from a set of laps, because to be honest with you, Hardpoint, definitely something that he struggles at most, but on Search and Destroy, he was an absolute demon on yesterday's run.
Yeah,
The Filipino accent just slipped there. Demon.
it did.
Demon?
It absolutely did. Truly did. I mean, what's GEP without the Philippines, right?
Lakad matatag!
1 minute, a little over a minute here to go for both our teams. And again, Illinari playing by the clock here. Lori once again with the slow push, this time rocking the QQ9 instead of the HSO. And no one wants to budge, bro. No information.
Nada.
Are we going to see first contact? Not quite.
Oh, pops the flash there. Pandy doesn't really get the timing to him for himself.
Now there it is.
You're just going to be able to find laps as well. I mean, you're playing too hyper-aggressive. All alone. No trades. You hate to see it. But big spray here for a set of Lori. Able to get one as well. And this could be Prince as well. Finding a hit marker here from the back. Finds Yen through. This push here will get shut down by the players of Illinari X. Ryu, Logic, Ryu all alone. Prince shuts him away. Just like that, 3-5 we go. Illinari X playing catch up as we switch the sides. +2 on the lead here for a set of AMG Nocturnal.
And no fofo again, Warden. So
Defend the objective.
back to the curse.
They have the bomb.
Back to the 3-5 here. But again, let's see. Maybe this is what Illinari's cup of tea actually is. They're going to be the attacker. I love the fact that obviously you're going to have to wind down the clock here as a test of patience for our teams. Prince, apparent peak over here. Oh, again, the timing, the rhythm. And just like that, Prince taking out Yen from the equation. Nice. So far, so good. Look at the laps. I am going to pretend that I know exactly what he wants to do there.
Ooh, boy. Nade's gonna be flying on by here. I'm through now. Still looking to get one from cells, but it really all comes down to the timing. Big shots here from the side of Miku. Finds Gab away. Running it down. Dodge. Ryu good for 2 as well. Ryu. Logic here on the other side. Coming through now. We'll be able to get the shot down. Logic now going to be all alone here from the side of MG Nocturnal as Patty puts him away. Ilinari X drops the lead to just 1.
Oh, this is exactly what we're talking about, Warden. Maybe we're jinxing it. Maybe that fear of search and destroy is non-existent.
Destroy the
4 to
objective.
5.
We got the bomb.
This could be what they were waiting for, man. It's a bit of composure here on the side of Ilinari. Prince still scout. He's gonna go for a duel here against Yen. Can't be found just yet.
We just play here from the side of MG Nocturnal. As we get to see. And up and we go. The game goes wild here. 30 seconds pass. Big post-ups, a battle of nades and trade-offs. But this is in a perfect opportunity now for the players of Ilinari X to try to get the equalizer here and keep the game up close. We love close search and destroys, Pika.
Yes, we do. Yes. Here we go.
Frag!
A little bit of a cooking of the nade here. But yeah, I knew it. Prince was really gonna gun for Yen, albeit unintended. Here we go. It's 1 on the board. Again, Gab. Trying to scout for A here. Oh yeah, right through the smoke and gets 2 in the process, Warden.
Oh boy. 3 to 3 we go. 3 to 2 we go. Ilinari X. Andy and Prince. Can he hold the ground as Prince finds Logic away? That's a 2v2. Prince heating up. Finds a hit marker on the first as well. One player already swings by. Now has to deal with one more player here from the backside. It's all going to come down to the place. Beautiful slide for Ryu to deny the equalizer.
Okay, still making that gap happen. Ryu, wonderful job here. And with only 19 seconds to spare prior to that frag and that defuse, so you gotta love it. They really did make case when it really mattered. Okay, Warden, they're toying with our emotions, at least me.
Objectives.
Right, Ilinari
We have
X.
the bomb.
They still might be in peril here.
One force play here from the side of Ilinari X. Actually, it is going to be player 4 here, doubling back as well. That is going to be Pandy. Again, pulls it triggered here. Almost hits the shot against Prince. Could have been a pretty big kill. But Prince gets into it. What a shot from Prince. My days.
We back at the highlights for that, man. That was barely a scope. Okay. The expression says it all, folks. Here we go. Logic finds Miku over here. So that's 1 for 1. Your move, Nocturnal.
I can't believe how he hit the shot, bro.
That was crazy.
Crazy.
That was crazy.
There we go. Here, over. Running it down now. Pushing through. Gab's going to be down on the other side. Looking to get the shut down. As they post up now towards the main side. 4 men push here towards the A main. Any moment they could strike. Prince buying in, cutting the pie. Laps as well, they're close up, but he does get tagged up and they double back towards the mid map.
Immediate retreat. They had to do so. They're unaware of the numbers. And from Dodge perspective, look at the role we're seeing here. 4v3 just paid off. Never mind, it's a 3v3 now. Prince pays the price. Okay.
You were the last one.
Ilinari, the Gavin.
1v2.
Looking at him.
Oh my god, Gab! Making it happen! Now it's a 1v1. Pandy long to get the trade. He has never failed in this situation before. Could it be the first? The time drains the pot. AMG Nocturnal, they claim the round. My days. Or that though.
That never happens, Warden. That never, ever happens. But again, there's a first for everything here, especially at GEP. 7-4 now in potential potential close. Gordon said he might be right. Narrowing under the pressure of search and destroy.
Oh boy. Nate's gonna fly out. I was a bit too short there. Can't even reach a trophy to get deflected.
Sniper down.
But Yan finds Prince away.
Vengeance here. I take it slow. Take it ever so slow here, folks. So, ladies and gents, so far goes to Nocturnal. As word, should this be the case, then we are moving to a map number 3. Timing again. We're seeing a lot. Laps gets tagged a little bit. Warden, this also bodes that Illuminary X will not be able to go for that objective just yet.
Of course. Illuminary X. Here.
Oh, a
Bring it
push.
down, Lori. Good for 2. Logic Gap is now going to be out. Rio from the bottom side, able to get 1. Now, up we go. 3-3 now. Pushing through. And up and within.
Okay.
We are seeing there's a bit of context there. 30 seconds remaining here for a set of MG Nocturnal. But if they do get this retake, that will be match point here for them. Seconds.
Right. Here we
Has to go for it now. We gotta go for the commitment. Dodge.
And just building a
from the back. Lori finds them all down. The double for Lori. 1 for Laps. The players of Illuminary X. They deny it.
love that. Imagine how they pushes there a little bit, Warren.
Destroy the objective.
I mentioned earlier it'll be bad for Illuminary, but yeah, it's not well for them. Now, or maybe as planned, honestly, maybe as planned. 5-6. This doesn't change anything though. Nocturnal still has that 2-round lead here. Here goes Dodge.
There goes another as well to get a side for themselves. Illuminary X now going to be in control for this one. Almost back there. First to back. And up when we go.
Bomb has been
Looking
planted.
through. Prince finds Gab as well. Oh, Illuminary X making wonders work. We got 5 players all alive and kicking. 1 guy lurking there on the mid map. 4 players locking down the side. Moving over. It's now going to be Lori here, looking off the lane. Panty
Last
plays off
one.
the contact position. He gets a double. 6-7 we go. We get it.
We had to say it now. The slowly close for knock. A bit of a head scratch as
Destroy
well.
the objective.
Oh man, that Prince's frag was an absolute difference there. Self Warden. Was that's going in very aggressively, might I add.
Cool boy, Prince. We'll wrap back here. Here's 3 again. Once again in the same angle. Last time we saw this, it was Prince able to pull the trigger and get the headshot, but now, no. This might just be the first. Well, as they go for the stack now here towards an A site. Player 5 Logic's gonna be waiting there with an AR. Laps pushing through here towards the main side, but they gotta be cautious. You have the bomb on your hand. You can't afford to get dropped, and now they go for the pinch. They back away.
That's the fake. Is that a fake push? Not really. Here we go. They still play here. Miku gets a couple. Pandy does the same. Gets one. Last player standing here. Dodge.
Bomb has been planted.
And the plant is good here, Warden.
Culinary X. I want to get this so bad. Obviously, the switchblade just the worst weapon to be in this type of situation. Dodge can try to prolong this fight, but I'm calling it now. It doesn't matter. Pandy's is buying enough time. They go for the swing out. He does get 1, but there's only 20 seconds remaining. And he has to deal with 2 ARs inside of the side. 1 off the cross. 2 off the cross. He gets 1, another.
Yeah.
And just like that, now Illinois X boiling in. The heat, 7-7. Whoever wins this round will be on match point.
Oh, that is insane. That is crazy work from
Defend the
Illinois X.
objectives. The enemy has
Rising from
bombed.
the ashes here, ladies and gentlemen. Illinois X is still in this and proving us wrong that Search and Destroy may not be their favored mode. So far, it looks real good. Now, Prince. He's gonna duel again. Okay. I don't think he knows where Yen is, but he eats a nade in the process. Laps. Putting one board. Unfortunately, right now, Warden has the least frags out of everybody, but is responsible for the objective.
Double flashes out. Rio's going to be there as well. Coming through now.
Oh,
my
boy.
God, so quick with it. That will be pushing them back now. Prince still posted up there on towards the side itself, and they do lose another player on the process. Quite unnecessarily, might just be the third as well, but no, Lap stays alive. Pandy's still going to be playing off the cross. There's going to be any player that could probably buy up the space. That could be Prince here with a Tundra. As he hits it down from the bottom side, finds 1, Logic is gone and dusted. Another player as well, entries towards the side. That is going to be Gab here. It's a 3v3. So doable here for each hand.
Absolutely, man. Oh, Laps. Okay, there we go. Laps just evading imminent danger over here. But no, he has to put up with 2. And that's beautiful for Laps as well. 2 for 2.
Last man standing.
A little bit of an interaction here. Laps is turning it up, man.
The flash out for Fandy. He swings on by. He gets the kill. Oh my God.
Laps!
Illinois X on match point.
He was the difference maker. It was Laps in that round. Honestly, in potential match here for EX. Warden. Oh, he misses the opportunity.
Executed.
Just posting up here. Sure. No infiltration. No stabs, nada. Laps once again. The objective. Look at this Prince staying out of that engagement.
Oh boy.
No, 1 for 1. Logic.
Logic.
Gets 1. Good for 1 here. 2v3.
How does this happen? Oh boy.
On overtime. Nope. Hopefully that's the case here. Just to end the agony for both these teams. A minute. And Gab moving around like a headless chicken. Has to be very careful. Look at the separation between the players of Illinois X. Gotta be careful with his response though.
Logic.
Oh, but Prince evens things up.
And Yen reacts to it. He drops his visuals. Forces it alongside. Yen shuts him away.
Ooh.
Should have gone for the push out.
Laps though.
Kenji's gonna be there.
Is he?
finds
Okay,
one.
Laps does it. He did it.
Oh my God, Laps.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Laps.
He did it.
Oh my God, Laps. Oh my God, Laps. Oh my God, Laps.
Warden, that is a null right
Oh my
there.
God, Laps.
That just happened. Bro. From the bottom of the board
Oh my God,
to
Laps.
the closing frag. To the closing frag, Warden. Laps. These teammates of yours have to hoist you up to their shoulders, man. That was so sick, bro. I know you're lost for words now, Warden, but you know what? I'm gonna speak on your behalf. Let's wait for that Prince shot over here, and then let's pan to Laps immediately. I'm gonna wait for that Prince shot, that beautiful Prince shot. Hasn't passed by yet. I wish I meant that was, but Laps.
Oh my
bro.
God, Laps. Oh my God, Laps.
That shot right there. I'm pretty sure you caught a glimpse of that. That was beautiful. Probably
Laps?
my two of 3 favorite moment time up.
Was it Laps?
My, It was lap. Well, lap.
It doesn't matter if it laps.
If it ain't laps, it don't matter. But here we go. I think we're gonna see that in just a GIF. Here it is. 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 I am looking forward to that final moments with laps here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is it. Laps it. Oh man, look at that.
He's at the bottom of the feed as well. He only has 8 kills.
He still
But
is.
Guess what?
He still is.
But guess what? It doesn't matter about the quantity, bro. It's all about the quality of kills.
The quality. Who, bro? Who put up that here, ladies and again? It's the bottom of everything, and give him the medal. Give him the sword. I dub me here, Laps.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yep. W producer, man. W Garena. W production. He made it happen. He made it happen. You got that. You got that. 8 kills. MVP. Impact kills right there.
You know, Warden, I am so lost for words right now with how beautiful that last play was for Laps, man. Honestly, it's the cherry on top of the ice cream. Imagine, again, Laps was at the very bottom. It was at the very bottom of that. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, many moments for us to call. We're gonna talk about that from this break, because me and Warden are still absolutely stunned about what happened. Philippines will resume after this short break.
And here we are for the last series here for the third day of the multiplayer division here for Garena Elite Philippines 2026. Before that, though, we're still going to be casters here. My name is Warden. Last one, Pika. And just like that, man, here we go. It's a matchup between Divinity up against MG Oblivion.
And if there's anything about GEP War, we are going to so many dang of my seat for that we have. So that we had rather. So here we go. Divinity versus Oblivion War. Something that I don't already know about these two.
MG Oblivion's good. Divinity's subpar.
Here we go. Last touch. What's that, folks?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, if ever Divinity wants to have the odds favor for them to probably qualify for the LAN event, they have to at least pick a map or two up against either from the squad of MG Oblivion or Scary. That's my initial projection here. But overall, it's a bit hard. I mean, you're looking at the squad of MG Oblivion to be known for a couple of months already, while Divinity, they were made just 2 days before the tournament itself, but completely missing out the map veto though. I mean, we do get to see already, we are heading straight towards the Hardpoint. We're getting on already, man. Let's go.
And no time to waste here, ladies and gentlemen. It seems to be, Hacienda is I'd say our majority of our hard points today, buddy. So yeah, for the time being, let's see who's gonna take that initial leap off of our hard point. Here we go. And nobody. You know what? That's the answer. Nobody.
But you, Divinity, MG. I mean, I'm just gonna sound like I'm empty man-minded. I don't want to project anything here, but it surely happened. So we'll see though. But hey, it is the map of Hacienda, and come again. You know, notable teams like Scary, they ban Hacienda away up against the squad of MG Oblivion because why? This is their best map. So I don't exactly know what's the thought process here for said Divinity. It's just the risk that they're willing to take. But for the time being, though, it's not really showing. We do get to see MG here, Oblivion, on the lead.
Oh, just a little bit of a catch-up here on the side of Divinity, but not by much. 21-7, right? And 23 and counting, I would say. And Warden, you did mention, of course, and I agree as well, that you don't really get 30 bombs immediately, at least not 30 points here for our first hard point. So with this much, again, with this much tension for our P1, let's see how Divinity is going to try to revert this crisis. 11-26 so far.
Yeah, I mean, look at the change up here from the side of the MG Oblivion, though. I mean, they're going to be late on rotation for a moment or so, but till then, I mean, the trade is so immaculate for them. But the spawns, though, does get flipped apart. Divinity is going to be on the favored side. But Watt and Gurk tied up for 2. Looking to deal with 2 more as well here instead of the shadows. And they're going to be able to find a means to just stack up the hill here. No definition, man, but the gunfights are swaying to the way of the players of MG Oblivion. But if there's going to be a player that's shining here for the side of Divinity, that it's going to be Shivan here, already having an EMP system. 10 to almost 3, by the way.
Oh, 14 frags. 14 frags to his name alone. You know what? Okay, EMP already active here. 30-34 now. This is looking real sharp, at least on the side of Divinity. Let's see how long this lead is going to last. We've been treated to quite a bit of an exchange of momentum here every now and then, especially earlier on today. So things could definitely go sideways here for Divinity if they're not very careful. Just like what's happening now. 43 and counting for MG.
Yeah, I mean, keeping it close here. And that's the thing as well, you know. Divinity, despite the fact that on paper they don't really seem to be a promising squad, if there's going to be any player like Shaban here next up to be able to pop off, then definitely we could see the players of MG Oblivion here struggle. But now a momentary equalizer here led by the players of Divinity. MG Oblivion to take the hill right back, and they push back the players of Divinity on towards the E-box.
45-56 so far. Top control here for Chalk. Let's take a sweet time. Making sure no one gets. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say no one gets that flank, and Steve pays the price. 63 to 45. Warden. This looks. Oh, this looks very, very yellow. At least for P3, maximizing all those precious points. Risky already with the 4 bomb with a beautiful quad. Wadu also cleaning the house down with Claw.
I mean, if there's going to be any time and in any day that these teams, grassroots teams, can try to put up a fight against a squad like the MG Oblivion, it's always going to be on the first 3 hardpoint. But then again, though, Shaban, lovely shutdowns off the time. Good for a 3-day go. Now P4 is going to be on a foot race. Divinity so far, they beat the players up. MG Oblivion into it. Player 3, though, this gets taken down by player 2, Gurk, instead of Oblivion. And the hardpoint is going to be opening up here, painted in yellow.
Oh, there we go. Approaching that 100, that 3-digiter. MG, let's see how much they can retain this lead. Because a while ago, it was a little too close to the chest, but MG, they're realizing, okay, we can do better than this. Here we go. Red missile en route. We're going to see. It's good for... Oh, okay, that's just good for 1. However, 101 on the board here for MG.
Yep. I mean, pretty much double down the points here. War Machine's going to be out here for Shaban once again. Can they find any value out of it? The answer is nope. The feed is painted in yellow once again. And it's just kind of disastrous here for Set of Divinity. They try to get a break from the back and the front alongside the side lanes while here on water. Shark's going to be leading in the way. And unfortunately, Doe's only be good for 1. Not much multi-kills happening here for Set of Divinity.
Let's see if Serenity right here is going to be able to take that lead as we are opening our second rotation here at P1. Let's see what the plan is here. 123 to 55. Okay. Top control here for Risky, already activating the death machine, but no good.
Hardpoint is ours.
Yep. I mean, it's kind of hard, though, to call. We haven't really seen any much definition here from Set of Divinity. Only the reason why they haven't been able to get sub 60 points here has been due to the money, the scrap times per se. Now you move over here with MG Oblivion, clearing up the pavement once again here inside the hallways alongside the hill itself. And you got it rocket down here for the set of MG Oblivion. I mean, they are just in total control.
Oh, failed attempt right there from Steve to make sure that the second floor here stays squeaky clean. 68 and counting. 135 back to the yellow here for MG. And now, as you mentioned, Warden, they've been settling for scraps, unfortunately, Divinity is. So here we go. Mid's taken out of the picture once again. Little tug of war there between Divinity and MG for the last few seconds, but at the end of it all, Divinity just gonna have to settle with these coins.
Capture the objective.
Oh boy. P2 now gonna be opening up. Two players here for the set of MG Oblivion. Double stack here for set of Shaban, able to get the read here. Finds Gert way. Now it's gonna be Riser, aka Sparrow, finding shots after shots here with a Tempest. And we'll be able to try to go for a push out there, but meets off there with a Sparrow. 2 operators out here for the set of MG Oblivion. And once more, the value of the gunfights are just so immaculate here from the set of Oblivion.
And as you mentioned, Warden, it is quality over quantity. And that quality is swerving heavily towards the side here of MG, right? Despite the use of a couple operator skills, it's really worth the investment the way that we're seeing it. 176 to 69. We're approaching the 200-point mark. Should there be no contestant here moving forward. Mids, wonderfully placing that Pred missile for 3 frags. And Steve, though, returns the favor at the expense of Kaiser.
Not enough time points here for the players of MG Oblivion to claim as well to enter the 20-point mark. Up and we go. Let's get it on. Pushing through. 100 points now. 69 here for the set of Divinity. EMP system is going to be available as well here for the set of Steve. I mean, all they got to do is to spot that EMP system, get the Preddy supply in. They got 2 EMP systems to be exact, so I don't see any chances anymore here for a set of Divinity.
Oh yeah, I'll be real with you, man. We're just looking at facts here. Mids just trying to keep point of the stairwell. Wadu just sneakily making sure that P3 stays safe and sound here. Kaiser with a couple of frags, or basically a couple of eliminations here via the Sparrow. Investments really coming into play. All right, a little bit of a retreat.
Up and goes. They try to live. Kaiser able to get 1. Risky's there for the trade. The old man push here from the back and the front will be offered here instead of MG Oblivion, but it's kind of hard for them to try to get closer to the proximity of the hill itself. We might be able to see some slight bit of contention here and there, but till then though, I thought that in some way Divinity will trample here on a speed 3, but the answer is no. They still fight back.
But again, this is what we were talking about as well, Warden. You know, that MG, they understand that for the time being, at least, you know, we just got to take the big chunks out of this hard point and allow Divinity to honestly feed off of the remains, right, of whatever that hard point is. And again, as you mentioned, we're going to see a very yellow start here for P4. MG just way ahead of the curve, you know, and the smoke here instilling a little bit of anxiety for Divinity to try and push. 20 more points here for MG, and all the suffering will come to an end.
18 points. We go. Divinity about to enter the 9-point mark, though. The players of MG here will get pushed back now. So there's going to be 2 operations available here from the side of MG. Kirk out with a Tempest. That mission's going to come through as well here for the side of Risky, but both does get denied. And the players of Divinity still standing strong. Wadu, the only player alive here on this wave, looking to get the second as well, but Shiban puts him away. Oh my God, Divinity. Oh. They are refusing to die.
Oh, I like this, man. I like this. Inhaling all that oxygen. Oh, but man, the Pred missile still no good here. Shiban getting fragged out. Remember, Shiban started this day off strong, and he is still looking that way with 40 eliminations already, Warden. 241, clock is ticking. We're gonna go to another rotation for P1.
7 points remaining. MG Oblivion. All they gotta do is play out the stack. They pop that EMP system as well. And they clear out the pavement, they clear out the top side, they stack the hill, 5 more points to claim. War Machine's gonna be out here for the set of millions. That will be the nail to the coffin to close things out. 1 more player to worry about inside of the hill. That is gonna be Kaiser drawing away. But till then though, all of the utilities are dropped. But it's gonna be the players of MG Oblivion pushed back once again.
Oh man, those have a spiral lock that loaded to catch that in, and he better make good. But I think it's a little too late. There's just too much bleeding here for Divinity to try. That hard point is done and dusted. Congratulations, MG Oblivion.
Woo! Yeah. Tired of the game. I mean, I think this is the more dominating hardpoint games that we have seen today's broadcast, man. Bit anticlimactic for our last matchup, but hey, it is what it is. MG Oblivion just on a different level.
Yeah, you know, I'm really piece this together. They've tried their absolute best to get this thing going, to get their momentum. But it's just really so difficult because if we're gonna look at the firepower here, right? Despite all the Shivan, I believe he has the highest frag out of it. It's still not it.
Woo! It's just really nice here from inside of MG Oblivion. I mean, Divinity, they showed some sense of life here. But if it wasn't for Shiban, bro, I think this game would have been even more dominated. But fortunately, Shiban was just there to carry the weight. And when you have a player like Shiban giving you the space that you need to try to put yourself back on track in the battlefield, you should step up. Unfortunately, there wasn't really anyone close, unlike Kaiser with 34 kills to his name, but Rise, Chalk alongside Zero was just MIA all throughout the descent to Hardpoint.
Yeah, at least for the T House is going to open up possibly or position here for Divinity. I'm feeling for them and Risky in that MVP with ease. I would add 36 eliminations, good, really good KD, and 5 for that baseline score. Warden, I think the best thing that we can do right now is just pan over to.
Well, now we go here, Pika. It is going to be search and destroy, as you did say, and well, I'm not too certain. I don't know how to feel about this, as I feel like Divinity on search and destroy hasn't been promising as well, coming from the last few days of, the broadcast. So, MG Oblivion, on the contrary, I feel like this is their best game out here. So, I think it's going to be a close out here for a 2-0 as well for this last and final series.
Big there, man. And for track records, and of course the statistics, and complete honest gentlemen. So if Divinity cannot think atrocious for them to try with, then it is what it would say a week here.
Right. We'll see about it. Let's get it on. Here's to it enough, ladies and gentlemen. This is Garena Elite Philippines 2026. Looking like we are heading straight to the matchup here soon enough. And yeah, I mean, if you guys are tuning in up to the series itself, it is going to be the players of MG Oblivion here on the lead for the series. And well, they're on the run to go for a 2-0 as they were able to dominate the players of, you know, the opposition of the Divinity pretty convincingly. Nonetheless, we do get to see some, you know, some resets here from the set of Divinity. I feel like MG Oblivion will definitely close this one through.
Man, with Risky, the way that he's been going at it earlier on, that momentum was going to for sure that flow through. And Search and Destroy, man, we saw moments leading to last set for the day, man. I will lapse, bro. By the way, so if we see something a little bit close to that miraculous comeback, then either we're gonna end our night smiling.
Yeah. Well, up and up we go. Just waiting for the game to pan out here. I mean, before this matchup start, though, as it might deem to be the last two or the last map here for this broadcast, but make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok. Got all the social media needs you guys have for every platform. Now we move in to memory lane. Again, Oblivion, they were able to take the Shinda Hardpoint. It was their best map there, and it was actually rightfully chosen by the players of MG Oblivion. Fire Range Search and Destroy, on the contrary, I mean, this is always a 50-50 map for me. It's just all going to come down to who can shoot better.
Yes, and you know, a while ago we did have a easy overtime, mad long, by the way. It was firing range. So this right here, hopes don't lead there. Honestly, get this over with for their sake, man. And they want to end this. A lot of required for Search and Destroy. So the papers ensues, the more stressful the games can get.
Oof. And must it proceed towards the game 3 later on for stand-up control? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see about it. Now we move over towards Search and Destroy. As the first half ensues.
Enemy has dropped the
Divinity on the trail for the series. Can they get the respondment here on the Search and Destroy up against the squad of MG Oblivion? Here we go.
Early smokes off the mid. Here we go. Gurk picking off Yanzi. Okay, now that's a way to start things off. Shiban with a Kilo Bolt. And again, it's a very familiar sight here from the previous days. And there it is. There it is. I hope we...
Oh my god. Double for Shiban. 3v4 now. Hawk gets tagged up here from the back as well. Triple. 3v3 situation now here, Pika. Kaiser finds him as well. Now it's a 2v3.
Oh. Okay. Been real good here, though. Mids. The type 63. Peeking over at A. Gotta take it real and risk. So got that's not high price to go for it. Jump. Oh. It's been a minute.
If there's going to be any player you want to rely on clutch situations, it'd be risky. The mid
bomb has been planted.
Either. That's just going to be roaming around this mid map here. They check it out. They cut the pie. And the timing is so surreal. Oh, Kaiser finds the first and the second as well. Makes the play. First round for Divinity.
Okay. Right there, as we mentioned, Warden, that on basically the unsurmountable timing that you just really cannot get rid of that, bro. There's really no way that timing is solved. It just flows. It just happens. And Kaiser, those were all ripe for the picking for him. Speaking of Kaiser again, there goes Risky.
There goes another as well. Oh, mid Gurk finds Kaiser. Yanzi away. Chalk from the back, able to take down Gurk, and Epox will get shut down as well. 2v3 now. MG Oblivion, can he hold on? Steve finds Restay away. Looking to get a double.
Oh, how
but
did...
Chalk shuts him down. 1v1 off the mid map. Gets taken down as well. 2-0, Divinity on the early lead.
Off of the PKM was just really, really costly, man. Losing to a Switchblade in that kind of encounter was just really unheard of. 2-0 so far. Again, Divinity clapping back. So what's the plan here? You would think already that MG would have the lead. Here we go. Speaking of lead, it's gone just like that. Epoch goes for the trade. Chiban posting up off of Wooden once again.
The one-man push on the trailer side. They should be able to clear out the barrels here with not a problem, but a double low setup here from the side of Epoch and Midge will put them down. Let's get connections off the stun, but no commitments are off the push. No smoke criminals here in this moment, but Serenity, aka Risei, finds Epoch's away. Now it's going to be a 3v3 once again.
Oh. Let's take it easy there. There goes 2v3. Once again, so apparent here. What is going on? Picking. And that's good for one.
With another numbers advantage now here for the side of MG Oblivion. For a moment at least, but able to get the trade now. 2v2. 2v1 now. This Kaiser finds mids. Risky has to deal with a shotgun, gets taken down. Divinity 0 to 3. What is happening, Pika?
Momentum must be thin today, Warden. Uh-oh. MG Oblivion. They gotta go back to the smorgasbord here. They gotta draw a different plan. Oh, because this is a completely different Divinity that we're seeing here. More anxiety via mid-smokes. Yanzi for that A push. Again, little information to work with, but able to secure the trailer just like that, Warden.
Oh, absolutely, man. Up and we go here, coming through. Now, can we see more here from each end? Numbers advantage from the side of Divinity. Epoch's on the barrel side, not gonna be able to find anything, but Mids finds Shock away. One guy gone rogue as well. This is gonna be Risei off the bomb.
Ooh!
Double kill, triple kill from Divinity simultaneously. Wow!
Ready up.
Uh-oh. The Prophet may be wrong every now and then. It is 0 and 4, guys. MG Oblivion after a very convincing victory prior to this. Right now is being put into the meat grinder. See what's gonna happen here. Okay, immediate push here.
Last man standing.
And we're getting a big encounter. Okay, there we go. There we go. Steve, much needed effect right there from the PKM.
Hold on tight, Kaiser. Epoch gets taken down. Now you wait for some more. Can you do it? Bombs dropped there on the jungle side. This could happen. If ever they do line up now, and that could be an opportunity there on the Cubby side.
Just need 3 rounds. 3 songs right to the sternum here for Kaiser. It's open. I'm pretty sure they have visual of that objective for Kaiser to pick it up.
Drop the bomb.
There we go. Risky. Final one tick on Warden. It's still a long ways to go, man.
Oh,
but you do trust in Evian. You know what I do too.
I trust in Divinity to close it out and give us to a map 3. I mean, every broadcast that we've had, the last match always reach a map number 3, bro. So, hey, let the trend live on, bro.
Amen to that. Here we go. With control once again. Epoch with a little straight fire.
Throwing smoke.
Uh-huh. Solid information here. They go for that brave solo rotation. What is this? Taking chances here. Gaps though.
A lot of waiting there. The A-set is out in the open, man.
And all the smokes are gone too. That is exactly how long they waited. Got less than a minute to go here. Look at the patrol over it. Mids is in for a massive surprise if he tries to go at this. It's a
Pretty heavy fight here inside of this side. Loving the aerial cam, by the way. W production. But that's a big old push down here on the staircase. Kaiser, Yanzi finds one for their own. Girk able to take down Risei, but they got to deal with this trailer side before anything else. But Kaiser from the back has been able to feed off them. And just like that, Divinity on a roll.
Oh my goodness, the patience is running out here on the side of MG Oblivion. What is going on? Oh. Okay,
Destroy
Warden,
the
I am
objective.
in awe right now. Jaw on the floor and everything. What's going on? The Kaiser, man. He already has 10 eliminated. He just got a couple ago. Just so.
And here we go. Total collapse here from the side of MG, not gonna lie. I mean, I could definitely expect Divinity to win Search and Destroy, but
in this fashion? No.
Not exactly. I mean, it's like, what do you call this?
It's a blowout. I mean, for lack of a better term, man.
And it doesn't really correlate to the statistics that they were able to accumulate on the last 2 days. They weren't really that good on the Search and Destroy. MG, they were able to take down Scary.
Oh, that's true. That's true. They were able to scar one of the top performing teams that we have here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what else. What else is in store here? Less than a minute to go, and still no one is budging. Here we go, but Risky picking off towers. Last two players remaining. Side of Divinity.
I'd be madly impressed if ever MG Oblivion is able to turn up from this. I mean, you are led by Risky, Epochs, Steve, Mids. Those are veterans. And Girk has been able to put 2 years already into the competition. Well, you are up against a squad that just was made 2 days before the initial tournament itself, man. They should shine, but
Obviously gonna need some.
they should be absolutely should be dominant now. I mean, here we go. They find another round for themselves. They're still gonna be on the trail by 3 though. Hey, massive play still instead of Oblivion regardless. But now we move on to the next round here. Last before we switch the sides.
The enemy has the bomb.
You know what? There was seen as 6-2 for our searcher at GEP start.
Grenade out.
Okay. Let's take it slow. There we go. Risky on the board here, taking out Yanzi. Oh, but there we go. Mids once again, led with a surprise. 4v3 here. Is MG waking up? Girk finds Serenity. Not in that way, guys. Not in that way.
Okay. 2v3 now, pushing in. Well, every lane's now going to be preoccupied. Risk is going to be playing alone there outside the beast site. Epoch's taking things down here on the mid map. You got Steve as well there, just waiting for a push to happen here on the ace side, which should happen soon enough. Hawk's gonna be there, pushing through. Risky able to get the read. You never want to drive peak angles, man, especially on Search and Destroy. That's the price you gotta pay. And now, I'm seeing some light here from the side of MG Oblivion. And now, this is the time where they want to probably find themselves into. I mean, there's just always like this high-tier teams that they prefer to play a lot more offense and defense. Let's see if they can bag up a bit more here in this side.
If only there was animation right there. Let's pan out real Girk. Just shot right through the smoke is Yanzi. Okay, that's the wisdom talking, Warden. That's what we were saying. These players are veterans, old timers, if we can say and be blunt about it. So the experience cannot be paid for.
Enemy down.
Big shots. Oh, Serenity and Shaban. Risei finds Epoch. Shaban takes away Girk. Now it's going to be Steven mids here for the set of MG Oblivion. Man's going to go for the swing out. Double chow. Overwhelmed. They go for the spray down. Risei puts it all away. 3-6 here. Beautiful first round here off the second half.
Okay. Is the wound 2 here now, Warden? This is a big questionable question for MG. Oh my goodness.
Bomb acquired.
Okay. But you know what? There's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what kind of adjustments MG's gonna do here. I'm just missing a number of shots there. What happened to Chuck though?
Obliterated. That's one thing.
It's a big how. Let's see what happened there. Yeah, look at that.
Planted.
Just a bit of movement here. And just like that. Oh my goodness, Serenity finds 2 immediately.
3-2 now we go. Divinity now here. Outnumbered, but a place of MG Oblivion.
It's all upstanding.
Gonna be Steve here putting him down as well. Kaiser's now gonna be all alone. 1v3, 20 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't seem so promising here for the set of Divinity. Flash Smoke's gonna be out as well. Try to isolate one guy down at A long, but Risky puts him down. MG Oblivion drops the lead to 2.
That was a miss. Risk few milliseconds. So that self-elimination by Chalk was a bit,
Smoke out.
honestly. Could have voted a little differently. But then again, there are some things in life we really cannot answer. Risky. Solid pre-aim here. Peeking over a trailer, and Steve, for those collaterals, posing a little bit of a threat here at A.
Now we take it slow once again here, bro.
Yeah.
Take it on slow. Do we see any mistakes here on this mid-map? Could be Shibano. That SK has been hurting so much. As he finds one tagged up there on the bottom wood. Dude, back away now. Oh boy.
Gotta heal from those clips.
Got the
That's
bomb.
so risky. Still taking his sweet time. Less than a minute as usual. Ashiban. Just push it. About it. Huh. Ew, Kai's just compromised already.
Tango down.
We go. Yanzi draws first blood here. Oh, a couple of guys gone side of MG. Make that 3 here, Warden. Really left to deal with this entire predicament by
1v5 situation here.
Target down.
Finds one. Trevor's gonna be out. Looks to get the second as well. Can't find the shot. Divinity now here. Up with only one more round here for a match point.
insane. And
Defend the
will
objectives.
the pass really matter here in the moment as Divinity is up of this search and destroy. Again, posting up. Okay.
More men push here on towards the side. MG Oblivion gonna get stunned up here, so they do get pushed back just a little bit. But Evox should be able to get this one planted here. It's gonna be a 5v5 retake.
I was gonna say that, man. The withdrawal was really there. It happened. Seeing a few limbs here and there, manages to pick one off, gets traded out, however.
And however, Char's gonna be able to get one as well. Finds Risky all through. Chiban able to take down Gark. And now they got the players cornered up. Now they find another. What a play from Chiban. Epox now here all alone. Can go for an extension there on the battle side. Gets overwhelmed by Saro.
Oh no.
And just like that, we close it out here. Match point advantage. Now we go.
Yeah. Of course.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Divinity making sure that MG Oblivion does not walk out of here taking things easy. And who's to say that, of course, that MG Oblivion is going to be the victor for the next one? 8-4 here, folks. Immediately proceeds to be here is Yanzi. The jungle. Oh, no guard here whatsoever.
They get it fully locked in here if you're MG Oblivion. And they don't want to drop anything at all. They go for a double post up here towards the mid map alongside that A long. Don't get any angles out of this. Looks to be mids and Gurk here. They go for the push through, and that is going to be Sarah here getting punished. Reese is going to react with, backs away alongside with Shiban here off the mid cross.
All that Yanzi stalling really didn't bear fruit there, Warden. Here we go, 5-4. Risky. Not really taking any chances over here at A. A minute to go. No information disseminated just yet. Behind tires here, though. Let's see if someone's going to be bold enough to peek. Here we go.
Risky finds Chalk away. 3v3 now from the top. Shaban off with the spray. Oh my god, Steve can't get the shots to connect. Mids finds Reset away though.
We got the
2v2. Big duel, look at this. Go for the rotation here. And the objective is still in question. Let's see if Risky's going to go for it. Yeah, bad timing.
The bomb has been planted.
Uh-uh.
A lot of blunders from the side of MG Oblivion, but they can't afford another one here.
Okay.
Go for the push out. Big shot.
Oh!
Shaban's now going to be all alone. Here on the battle side. Finds Risky tagged up. Mids can definitely just buy off the time here. As he goes for the cross here, GS is going to be out. MG Oblivion, they stay alive.
Oh, the long haul is indeed beginning here, ladies and gentlemen, for MG Oblivion. Are they going to be able to put a stop so far on the side of Divinity and force an overtime? Warden,
Smoke out.
isn't this deja vu?
Yeah. I mean, here's my key take now. If Divinity gets sent down to an overtime, well, that would be their, let's just say, demise. But MG
Big possibility.
already get kills like that quite easily. Sarah's going to get taken down once again here pretty early on. Well, we might be able to see them spree up here for the next 3 rounds and force it overtime.
Eesh. Okay. Missed opportunity off of the drive-by there. So Chalk still holding his ground. Sticking at A. But this 5v4 situation right here, we're going to go the distance by the looks of it. And the objective still stays afloat. It is nowhere to be found, or at least there's definitely some heavy guarding here. Gurk fixed one off. There goes Chalk.
Tango down.
4v3 now, Warden.
They'll trade there off to Kingsman for the side of Reset. Now the bomb's going to get planted as well. Rufy's going to be out, having more reinforcements here for the planter. Mine's going to move the connection there, and it's going to be guys are finding Risky. Now it's a 3v3. Up and we go. Player 5, Epox has to move in quick here. Can definitely find the opportunity now here off the battle side. As Mids finds Shabana away. Mids finds 2. Steve from the back, able to get it done. And now it's going to be 6-8 here. Pika, Oblivion, making it work.
Oh, you guys better check. Better check on MG right now because they're on something.
Destroy the objective.
Guys better look at what MG's doing right now. Is there an inspiration here? What is the motivation? What is the drive? Just like a boxer backed in a corner here. MG just punching right back. Let's see how this is gonna work. Chalk once again with a designated near the drums. All right. Starting to get really tiring here, Warden. We're going to be burning the clock here for another half minute.
This is absolutely crazy. All eyes on Risky alongside Kaiser here to get the opening for the team. Specifically for the side of Risky. He does so. He finds Shaban away. You make the call, he'll make it happen.
He wasn't afraid to take the shot either.
Grenade out.
Serenity.
The enemy
All right.
has the bomb.
Hold your breath here, folks. This is going to be one wild minute. Okay, Risky. Take control of Steelhouse again.
Grenade.
Again, the objective coming into play here. Contact
God.
from Steve taking out Shock. That's
Oh
the
my
signal right there.
God.
Objective play. They're doing it. They are actually doing it here, folks. Epox.
Last man standing.
Gotta stay steady and stay ready. Risky. Beautiful shots. 7-8.
Ready for the next round.
Warden, like I said, this is an unavoidable deja vu from what we witnessed earlier.
Oh boy.
Destroy the
Oh
objective.
boy.
Throwing smoke
Here we
grenade.
go. MG Oblivion. Feeling the momentum. They find one player there off the cross. Kaiser's going to be there, posted up. Nade's going to be flying on by. Deflects back to the corner, though. It's going to be Talk here as well, pushing in quite deeply on towards the mid-map.
Mids again!
How do you win a gunfight? And Risky shuts out reset as well.
Okay, see, with retaliation here, Warden. Hold that
Kaiser
thought.
with retaliation.
4v3, never mind, that's a 4v2.
Oh, my.
Shiban, man, last man standing. Oh, that kilo bolt, man, you better pray to all that is good. That kilo bolt will be good for 4. Oh.
Here we go. 8 for 8. It was a stretch. Never thought it was possible, but now we are here for an overtime.
And look at
Destroy
this.
the objective. We got
Now
the bomb.
MG Oblivion, they're gonna have to wait one more time. They're gonna have to wind down the clock. They're gonna have to weather this out. Stay in the swamp for a little bit longer. Okay. Again, Warden, just like we know, expect another 30 seconds of absolute nothing.
This is stalemate. What kind of opening will you do? Queen's Gambit? Probably.
You trust the process here. Chalk posting up a little bit here. Checking out if jungle is going to be a key point of attack. 1 more minute to go. Just like that. Look at Serenity. It's the very edge of the site.
The bomb has been planted.
Oh, Shiban, you sneaky man. There goes Chalk as well at the expense of a nade. Oh, that's good.
shit.
That's
Oh,
1 for 1.
shoot.
1 for 1. Serenity.
Oh my god.
Last one standing. It has to happen. I know that, but again, we're 9-8. Still in. Are they gonna?
Oh my days. Here we go. MG Oblivion. We're able to win
They
rounds
now
after
have
rounds.
the objective.
Smoke out.
The bomb.
Opportunity for them to close out the series here and put up the comeback.
The damage already on the side of Chalk.
The long game here, but the first kill might come in for Gark. Now we go.
He has.
Minute and 35 seconds left on the clock here.
Oh, there goes
Sarah
Gurk.
finds Gark away. Nate's gonna be flying up ice while they're on the ace side.
One good trade is all it
Three
takes. He does it.
やっと私を思い出したの
Back and forth they go.
The
Back
bomb-
and forth they go here, Pika.
The bomb is here, Warden. Pardon me for it, but look real scary for the last here for MG. Now or never, Warden. Yanzi. Posting up with firing range. You guys gotta make sure. Oh. What are we seeing here? There's
Last
like
50 seconds.
nails.
Last 50 seconds we go. The moment intensifies now. Locking in. Perfect opportunity for them to go for the strike. It's going to be on that ace side. Player 5 Epochs are going to be lurking here on towards the B though. But player 1, mid, should go for the pickup now towards the bomb itself. Bring it towards the direction of both Risky and Steve. And just like that, they find the kill. They call in for the rotation. Epochs is in good position as well to catch one player lurking.
Oh no, but again, really
Yeah,
bad
he
rhythm.
does. The trade's gonna be there, but it's a 3v2. Numbers advantage for the side of MJ.
私を
It's
思
all
い出
gonna come down to Risei and Kaiser. Go for the clutch. One has a marksman rifle. One has a sniper. The smokes gets
Clock's a
dropped, but
ticking.
Mitch finds the kill. Kaiser finds Risky down. It's a 2v1. But Steven Mitch has to cross up. 20
Do this.
seconds remaining. Big tag now. Up ahead of the double chow. And they put them down. MG Oblivion denying the players of Divinity.
2-0 in a nick of a set right there, Ward. And we remind you, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who just tuned in, they came from a 4-round, just one switch, Ward. One switch. All of that just went up in flames.
Woo! What a game, what a run. And as we thought that we were on the reach to getting that map number 3.
Yeah, we were at the very edge. Very good map there. But MG says no. All the props, or at least majority of the props, are there to Risky. Just when we thought that Risky won't be able to actually go for those very crucial frag, like, totally delivers. As we...
I mean, this guy has an aim. It's absolutely magnetic, man. And once he does feel in the rhythm, don't expect him to miss any shots, bro, especially the detrimental ones. But if there's going to be anyone as well that was standing out here for the players of Divinity all throughout the series, obviously one has been Siobhan and another has been Kaiser. I mean, these two overall was a pretty strong, they had really strong presence coming for those two game modes. A bit of a standout as well here from the side of Rize and aka Serenity. I mean, he is the MVP of the game in regards to just racking up the most scoreline here. But it's due to bomb plans alongside playing off the objective a bit more. Eliminations, Kaiser definitely had this one on the bag with 17. He had the most inside of the lobby, but you got to talk about the winning team's MVP, and that is going to be mids.
Yeah, you know what? I blame myself for not being able to talk about mids this time around, man. But again, mid showed up, and when it really, really mattered, those frags, as we mentioned earlier, they were very, very valuable. So good stuff. 2.2 on that scoreline. Wonderful work here. I'm gonna say this right now, man. MG Oblivion, the real deal, as we would say. Now, because of that Scary, finally, Warden is at the summit of our overall rankings.
It kind of shocked me how much dominance Illinarix was able to put up there on that series. And they really put them down. I mean, hey, AMG still going to be up there, but they did get trapped up here by the players of Illinarix. Now you're looking at the top 4 here, which is somewhat of my prediction here. Projection that this should be it. And
yeah,
it's just all gonna come down to the toss up there between Divinity and probably AMG, but I don't think Illinarix, as they progress towards this very game, shouldn't have any problems moving forward.
And no matter, we're gonna be seeing this, ladies and gentlemen. So there is still room for retribution here for everybody. Even for, I'm not gonna lie, even for Rogue 6 there, Warden, who is currently still on that crawl to get more points on their scoreboard.
You know, at this point here, when you find yourself at the bottom 2 of the board, all you got to do is to try to get as much wins as possible, because, you know, Mula is still all around. You know, the higher you place off the seed, and you get somewhere as well. But that being said here, man, I mean, the game's pretty much over. Tomorrow we're still going to be continuing as well our matchup. This time around it's going to be Rogue 6 and the Kingsman, Genesis and Illinarix. You got Scary and Divinity, AMG Nocturnal, and MG Oblivion. And that will be happening for tomorrow. But for the time being, Pika, on behalf of you, good night, everyone, here for the Garena Elite Philippines broadcast. See you guys tomorrow. Peace out and good night.